In 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Whoop at me. Testing, testing. 5, 6, 9. Testing, testing. I am now currently, possibly, maybe online. Hello, 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 good evening! How you doing? All my mono coins gone to that stupid machine. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of looking at it. All my coins gone. Guess you didn't stream us because you didn't get to sleep much before stream time because you were grinding up gifts? No, back pain. Serious back pain. You've risen once more? I have. I have indeed. How you doing? What else would you do with them? Gallery items. But hey, hope everything's going well with y'all. Getting my collective stuff together currently. There we go. But we are officially on chapter 4. And I figured today we'll just go through 4, 5, and 6. Oh man. We'll go through 4, 5, and 6. We'll finish up Dang It Grandpa. All will be good, all will be well. Let's see. And don't worry, 4, 5, and 6? It's gonna be 24 hours? No, it's not. 4 is not that long. And 5 and 6 kind of gel into each other, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I will be getting all endings. Because of... It's not like it's really hard to get the other endings. But I've been trying to build up into being able to get them when I can. Official Chapter 4, accept no cheap substitutes. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. There we go. George of the Jungle broke me so hard, it's hard for me to look at games now. Again, I reiterate what I said earlier, you know, it might be a good idea, and this is just a hunch, to pursue good video games. You know, video games that won't destroy your willpower to live, you know. It's probably a good idea, I'm sure. I know who done it, tell him, Spacey. It was natural with the lead pipe. More like what, mate? Hope you're well? Yeah, I'm doing well, Mel. Just waking up, living. You're still dang on that rope? Yeah, but today's gonna be the last day for it. George of the Jungle game? Yeah! May was playing that on the PS2 earlier for some fucking reason. Hey, KO! Give me the 45-month resum. Grazie. Just 400 more coins to get the golden loaf. I am so sick of seeing these coins. Thankfully, one thing I did do off stream is I grinded character events. Just took way longer than it needs to. But I did that. Oh man. Just let me turn on my fan on low here. There we go. Gifts and events? Yes, gifts and events. We're going to do 2v3. Most likely, yeah. Most likely. Yeah, I'm just kind of waking up, getting my stuff together, revitalizing my bones. What would you if the coin machine give you mini medals? Personally come after you for suggesting that into existence. Superman 64 playthrough win? No. No, why would you even ask that question? What does that have to do with anything? The gotcha curse, yeah. Yeah, I should be relatively good and situated to go. Just kind of fucking off a little bit. Ba-ba-dum-bum. Right. One thing that I did do, in addition to getting almost every event, I'll be finishing a few of them through the chapters we're doing. But, thank God for Celeste, because she has an ability that makes it to where every mono coin you find gives you 3 instead of 1. And every time you clear a trial, you get 10% more coins, so that's made life a little bit easier. Am I actually done with the gacha? No, I'm not. But it's low enough that I think I can get the special ending now without having to worry about such a low chance of getting it. So that's good. Because there's an ending that can only be obtained by using the gacha, and only once you've beaten the game, so I wanted to make sure that that would be as ready as humanly possible. You cross your arms. Yeah, sure, yeah, I can do that. Absolutely, mate. I missed the entire last stream, so you only did chapter 3. Yeah, I only did chapter 3 at night because I didn't have any sleep because I've just been sleeping so poorly. Think it might be gay? I think you're gay. You ever think about that, huh? Hey. And look at you. What do you mean, look at you? Are you profiling me? What is this? Baguette's still resting? Baguette is still currently resting because I think I fucked something up royally. It's like no longer connecting to my OBS, so I need to mess with it later, and I haven't really had much time to mess with it. Okay, that's not entirely true, but like I said, I've been sleeping like shit, so my desire to fix things has been very low. Very, very low. No, my archive of our own got scraped by an AI. No shit. Not surprised. But that sucks. We missed a stay stream too, but I hope get it. I'm gonna catch some of the best parts like the ending. Well, I'll be live for a while, so hey. I will be live for quite a good amount of time today. So don't gotta worry too much about that. Alright. How far did you get grinding free time events? Got anyone's unmentionables? Oh, no, because that's not from their events. Okay. Let me do this. Wasn't it? No, that actually got moved after the later releases. They got moved to a different mode entirely. Okay. I think I am good and situated now. Hey, yo, I'm doing well. I'm doing good. I'm living. I'm turning on the game that has been promoting my suffering. It's like a panic alarm every time I turn this game on. I am so sick of the goddamn gacha. I genuinely forgot how archaic the first game is. They did things to make it easier for you, but again, it requires beating the game to do so, and I'm streaming, so it's been fun. It's kind of funny, because it's like, yeah, you can get all the abilities when you're done with the game, but then what's the point, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna straighten that fox's bangs. It used to be seen and seen. But I like the fluff. Did you at least mute the game to not hear the gacha loop? No, I need to suffer in order to truly experience despair. Okay, I need to get my ass in the corner, actually. Just give me a second. Properly adjust myself accordingly. Am I adjusted accordingly? I actually don't know if I am. I don't remember where I was. Was I here? Was I here? Yeah, I think this is fine. I think this is fine. It's probably fine. Despair. I'll go to your room. Alright. Certainly adjust you accordingly. Yeah? Alright. I think I'm good. I think the hair's smaller, maybe. I don't think I can do that. So yeah, if Fumi was manipulating the last trial, I feel the laptop would have been enough. I don't think Kafumi would have murdered somebody over a laptop. And that would also bring up the thing of like, well, why didn't you stop him from stealing the laptop? Why did you see him steal the laptop? Where did he take the laptop? That would immediately raise more questions. Alright. Hey, wait a second, actually. Hold on. Wait a second. Where's my chapter 4? Huh? Try continue? I don't think... Oh my... I mean, what did you do? What do you mean, what did I do? I have my score! What do you mean, again? Where's my chapter 4? Oh, wait. Wait, no. Hold on. No. Oh my god. So, I just found out something funny about the game that I didn't notice until literally just now. Getting to chapter 4 doesn't actually start chapter 4 on the chapter select. So everything that I have on this file, despite it saying that I have cleared chapter 3, does not let me start chapter 4. Oh my god. Okay. You want to see a speed run? Time to speed run? Yeah, it's time to speed run. Is that the spare oop-oop-oo? No, this is me going to turn violent. Oh, where's that thing? Ah, damn it. I have to redo this. I actually have to redo this. Okay, you know what? No, it doesn't work that way, Zon. It doesn't work that way. They're two different save files. Getting to chapter 4 doesn't actually give you the chapter 4 load. Why? Why? Okay. You son of a bitch. Do you have to beat the chapter for the chapter select? No, I don't think that's how that goes. You have a file that says chapter 4, that's not my file. That is my file, but it's not my file. It's not the file with my progress. It doesn't actually start us at chapter 4. We'll lose everything else that we need for the other ending. Okay, fine. Fine. He has like a gazillion abilities. That's what I was doing off stream. That's what I was doing. Okay, very quick chapter 4, chapter 3 detour. Okay. Very quick chapter 4 detour. Let's see, what do I actually have? Vocabulary increases bullet capacity for bullet time battle. Allows you to lock on for 2 statements at once. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Even low combos will increase the tempo. Vocabulary increase bullet capacity. Delusion. The influence gauge will recover over time during concentration and fever. Effective during non-stop bait. Okay. Natural liberation. Focus gauge decreases more slowly during concentration and fever time. Neural liberation. Sure. Cheat code. Time limit will never go down. Crystal prediction. Decrease an argument to 3 statements or less. Oh, man. Trigger happy, decrease the delay between firing truth bullets, up shift, down shift, tranquility, charisma, increase influence gauge recovery, increase the time limit, increase focus gauge, yes. Extraordinary, increase focus gauge by 2. I can't have both. Attentive influence. Trigger happy. Okay. Son of a bitch again. I can't believe I have to do this again. You dongoning them rampas? Yes. I'm confused, God. Okay. You know what we do? We zoom through literally everything lightning fast. That's what we do. Lightning fast. Okay. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in the blueprints, the suit parts,
Shut up!
the culprit.
That wasn't right. I actually need to take somebody else's thing.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did
Just hold
Wait,
on a
actually, did
second.
something block me? That's not supposed to work that way.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit part.
It did work. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
I just didn't have the right aim. How goes the Havoc? I goofed up and I've got to really quickly run through Chapter 3's trial. Very quickly. The tarp. I don't know if I'll play UDF? Maybe. Maybe. If I do, I'll drag somebody with me, though, for fun. Or UDG. Sorry, UDG. Dreamer, I can't read the dialogue. Please slow down. That's not the point. Not at all. Oh, we do this now?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Spam!
You are a fool.
Destroy her!
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Yeah, alright. So is the slaps. It's really good, yeah. It's like the entire chapter was a flashback. Oh, God. This is what people did to grind coins, too. Alright. Bend over.
As we know, Taco, and from there.
Yeah, the cop then loaded it on.
Now, keep in mind.
Well, yeah, all you'd have to do is bend over.
You're wrong!
No, it's wrong.
Dun 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 dun. About making the X have to sound easy, it's brutal. Oh yeah, it's pretty hard. Yeah, I'm literally just flying through the case really quickly.
I got it.
Because my save did not actually save it. Did you not say? I did save. It didn't give me the chapter select. I love it speeds up the voice instead of skipping them. Yeah, there's no actual way to skip. You hold down B. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did save, but it didn't like my save very well, and didn't actually enable it in chapter select, so I fucked up. Because Danganropa 1 is jank. Did you already figure out the killer? Huh? Yes, we finished this chapter. We should put up the no spoilers message. I will, momentarily. Once my patience is quelled. Also, I hope you're doing well, Theta.
So, regarding, I wonder if he, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they would kill. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's dead?
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I know that one. Okay.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was, we already know what order they would kill him. Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the...
No.
Because of the numbering. Alright.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
That. There we go. I could consider this your rapid fire recap then. Can you imagine him actually quickly rushing through the case like this? Just telling everyone to shut up. I need an eye, right? There we go. Oh, I already had that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. That's ordered by the Yapi of Togami. Accurate. Ah. But something went wrong. Tell him, Spacey. Danganropa Berserk Makoto has had enough of everyone's shit. Listen, Makoto, there's no way we kill ourselves over something so stupid.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that, shortly you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Mine.
And that is why the announcement. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Wrong way.
Are you saying that when we first there's a chance he...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Shortly you heard the body to Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still...
No. It is Hifumi was dead,
And you know that how?
shortly you heard the body discovery, and Hifumi's dead body had been...
That's wrong. I listened to me do this bit last stream. Yes, my save didn't load this properly, so...
I got it!
I am very quickly rushing through this case. Very quickly. Said fuck you to me. That's...
Well, here's one. The first time we found his, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time it was in...
But when you compare his body before
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That's wrong! それは違うよ。Evidence.
I got it!
You fucking idiot. That's wrong. God. Huh? Why does the song go so hard? Because the whole series is like that. Honestly, anything they produce is like that. There's a film.
I got it!
Hifumi's notes. The only person could have been was Taka. Seen the updated autopsy report. Wrong game.
Puppy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong.
But that's incorrect! A killer is one thing, but a lie.
Which is where talks.
Would you believe we're already almost done with this? Taka's scrap of papers. There you go.
I got it.
Yeah. Showing everyone the trial with facts and logic. This takes 3 hours normally. Like, this whole bit is 3 hours. Without me rushing. Sanjo line songs go hard? Yes.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
The spotless.
Was it just an easy justice?
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about. Check out murdergear.com/.
Please.
One thing seems pretty. The murder weapon had to be one.
No, you're wrong, you fucking idiot.
No, it's wrong.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply impossible.
That is how the rule would.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Yoink.
Based on the rule, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
You think Monokuma would give them
Since
some
there were
chairs?
2 murders, it's at least
Time to be
plausible
despaired.
that if
You're an idiot as long as the day is wide. Ah, gee, I wonder who it could fucking be. I wonder if it's fucking you.
Here's my answer.
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
I got it.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. What you guys? That's Hinata, right? Yeah, that is Hinata. Hinata's the pro tag of the second game. We'll get to him eventually. Why are we speed running? Because bad save file. You never solved who murdered Junko. Did you not?
All I said
Did you not see that?
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively
PSP
elated.
era saving gives me a
We are
fucking
all
stroke.
going to die here.
We are all going to die here.
We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Just like those guys died.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
Well, Makoto, what was so
All I
strange?
said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
No, it's wrong.
Makoto, share with the class. Baguette is currently out sick, yes. Okay. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Danganropa time? Yeah, I'm just replaying something because of bad save file. Currently. I do love the music when it's close to the end of the trial and it sounds like way deeper. Do-do-do-do-do. It sounds more menacing.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
Oh.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the best.
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand.
Yeah, it's not fucking correct though. She gets so desperate at the end. Hello, Inazuma. He addressed everyone by their last names.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
If there's one person here who might...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times? Name?
Celestial Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, it's wrong.
Genocider shows abilities. You get to reload your truth bullet immediately, so you just shoot him again. Which, by the way, was a pain in the ass to get. I totally forgot it was. Okay, it's the end. Hifumi's face. I need the clock. Wrong one. Hero needs to be holding onto his head. Okay. Killer takes a picture. A watch. I forgot these get randomized each time, like the placement and stuff. How weird. Justice Hammer 4, kill Taka. Justice Hammer 2 was found. Right. This is 3, right? There we go. Justice Hammer 3. Hifumi is pushing the dolly. The clean mallet.
Here's exactly what happened.
It's exactly what happened. I'm not gonna waste my fucking time explaining it to any of you. How to get Jill's abilities complete all of Toko's social links before Chapter 3. Every single one of them. Then you'll be able to talk to Jill. Jill will only talk to you if you have completed all 6 of Toko's beforehand. Toko is the longest because of this. You get one very brief period to talk to Toko again much later, but again, that's not much of a leniency. Jill Valentine? No, and you know that's not true. Yes, I did all the social links off stream, with some very brief exception that I'll finish over the course of these chapters. Oh man. Yeah, we're in speedrun mode currently. With the really slow Celeste reveal. I fuck with it though, it's cool as hell looking. I love it. It's pretty good. How long did that take me? What does it not give me a time? Oh. No, it does only if I go back. Got an achievement for speedrun a class trial. Alright. Wow, I can't believe Celeste just died like that. Oh, no, wait, no, she's still here. Sorry. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, dum dum dum. Da 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 da. Took like probably like 15 minutes, probably less. Time for very normal talking. Yes, absolutely. Namakota's be yours. My execution? I don't think of that shit. I don't want to think about how I'm going to get brutally executed. What? Because your stupid favorite Celeste line. To Hagakure. Her accent gone. Crazy, ain't it? Hello, good evening, Rex. Burning the Visage. It's over, the third execution. I'm sorry. All right, yeah, we gotta go look at Alter Ego really quick too, right? You aren't sorry? Yeah. Oh, mate. Hey, Applied Tiger. Thank you kindly for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. You're speedrunning this, I guess? Just this little... I'm just replaying some because I have to. I'm just doing this because I literally have to because my save file went... Boom, boom. Save now. Yeah, da 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Spacey just really liked this part. At least I have my mono coins. Hey, good night, Wolf. You destroy your save gotcha? Technically, yes. Da, 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 da. Rip Spacey's gotcha prizes. No, I still have them. Luchador from the top rope. Or Makoto. No, man. He just went into the trunk to end a ride wave because he was bored. I think it was to rob her of her luxurious gothic death scene, you know what I mean? Don't give her the satisfaction. Alright. Because that's how she'd want to die. Because she has this whole dream about her being dramatic and gothic. So what better way to die than to be burned at the stake with harpsichord and just really pretty music in the background? Then he hits her with a fire truck. Now I have 2 of these fucking things. God. Yes, I would like to save my game, you son of a bitch. Okay, now I can continue finally. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hey, Balcamore again, thank you for the $70. Grazie. Ifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Ifumi. Then she got executed. Yes, in time I will. The what-ifs. Much later. Much later. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case. So now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the people we started with. Loneliness has become commonplace. Oh man, work is a noof. Hey, gotcha. I hope work goes easy on you though, Wendy Bone. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, I'd just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean, in that case?
Because
look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you fill your belly, I'm sure you all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts and eat till we can't stand up.
What?
That's like a deep impact style meteor impact extinction level event combination of foods. Oh, those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, that's so we can't stand up part's a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right. Since the trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't want to give it a despair just yet. She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're going to get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I was going to get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Are you okay? Sounds like something someone who's about to die would say. I'm totally okay. I'm not going to die. Why? Because there ain't going to be any more murders. Hey, Canadian Hyena. Thank you for the 55-month resub. Grazie. There are only 5 after the trial, after the genocide Jack and the blonde guy. I mean, they're still here.
According to the spirits...
I predicted it last night. It's revealed itself to me from the ether. There's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
Oh yeah, they never show up for breakfast, if that's what you're wondering. I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle what?
So...
It's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as part of their research.
Actually...
No, you're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
But
before long,
the end is nigh!
The sky was filled with a mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger. And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity.
Don't be mean!
Stink of— how dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine! Anyway, I hope the prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I feel like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But,
well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But
they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without him, I say. There was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. All-star apologies. Oh, hey, Chihiro. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. Dum bum bum. Yoink. You know what I love about the chapter cards? None of them, like, most of them, like, have nothing to do with what's going on. Like the chapter 2 title card being Yasuhiro with, like, a manga on his face and there's, like, Celeste on it. That screen might be where chapter 4 gets unlocked. Very possibly, yeah. But where's the bone? Huh? Wait, what? Do I have music going on in the background? No. You certainly didn't forget, didn't you? No. Yeah. Very low vibe stuff, though. So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. No, this time I have to find it. What was that one image space left at 5% opacity that one time? That was while I was playing Xenogears, and that was the achievement list for Clock Tower Ghost Head. For some fucking reason. 1 second. Hey, Kyokip. Music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom? Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
By who? Oh. Well, they came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry. I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay. I already saw what I needed to in there.
Why?
And I half suspected the mastermind might come after you. Nani?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked?
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. But let me ask you something. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that, not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I couldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Do you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's...
What?
What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right, that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but... There's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So that's your answer.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share. I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
What she said. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Oh, no, Makoto, how could you have possibly made her angry there? Door's locked. This is the data center, but what's behind the door is a total mystery. Bum bum. The nameplate on the door says Headmaster's Room. They must be doing something worthwhile in there. The door's locked. Damn it. Well, okay. To be fair, she is trying to like get everyone to... You can't just throw out the killer. The whole point of these trials is to slowly build up everybody's understanding, because you need everyone to vote. If you just say, I know who the killer is, without building up to it, without addressing their individual concerns, you're not going to get anywhere, because everyone needs to vote. That's the idea of the trials. That's why they hold on to those things. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we normally be able to rely on. That's like a big misunderstanding about this game, is that the reason why so many characters ask questions and why you wait to answer them instead of just dumping all that you know up front is because you need everyone's understanding. That's the importance. There's a flower on the desk, somehow it makes things feel that much weirder. Nope. Thank you. Thank you, Celeste. Ah! There's a picture on the floor. This picture. Nani? Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. Just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. They're smiling the way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. This normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. You can't possibly believe they're able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka. There's no way Monokuma did it. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot. What are you, a middle school? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Well, then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place.
Too bad.
Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is the picture real or is it a fake? Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. Without another word, Monokuma disappeared. So the picture is real. It's really real if that's true. If that's the case. Ba-dum. Back my ass up. Wee. Clear my throat, sorry. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. Hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. It's a remarkably big shelf and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Listen, Makoto. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Ina. Just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Protein Zyme X. What's that? A high-quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh, yeah? It's amazing. It's a gold mine. My prayers have finally been answered. That's Sprite. Time to load up some more prayers, then. A gold mine, huh? We're taking a good look into things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk with the others. She's so stoked about the creatine, she loves drinking creatine raw. Not long after I go to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So, is this everyone?
Well, then.
Let's discuss what we all discovered. Good idea. Yeah, both Aoi and Sakura are athletes. Aoi is a swimmer.
Yeah.
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor now, all kinds of chemicals and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the only ones interested in that stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff, though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. They were all labeled clearly, though, so it'd be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure we're careful around there. We probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poison, right?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well,
Well, just in case, you know what I'm trying to say? Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right.
However...
It's Byakuya won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. That's a little fucked up. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, that sounds like exactly the kind of place we'd find some clues. Toko wouldn't use the poison, she only used scissors. Sho uses scissors, or Jill uses scissors. Toko, we don't know. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside.
But...
who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block, the curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Hey.
And what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room.
Unbelievable.
Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here? Trying to gets to claim that title? You flatter me.
Your teacher had such
That's
faith in
my
you.
room, you know. It is now, anyway.
Me with betrayal?
Well, what's that dialogue clip? And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off? You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad. I'm not mad. The emoticon? In his chat box? You're totally mad.
This is kind of...
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're going to go around having those thoughts... I have no choice but to add to the school regulations. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There's a rule now, you jerks. Is he gone? I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for oh my god.
Well,
But he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that. There's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch.
In other words...
Just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected, though. Kyoko? She's in. No, you're absolutely in the doghouse, dude. Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Why do you look so happy when you say that? Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
You're serious?
Clocked immediately. Oh, yeah. No, Makoto's screwed. It looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? This should sound like another Sona of yours. Your emotes aren't the same, Goober. Yeah, I've kind of just been like moving into like a new phase, I suppose. That's a way to look at it, Milo. You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day?
perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like that one. But this time, the picture of Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. They were all smiling. And the classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one had Celeste, Fumi, and Sakaya. Sakaya.
But
But how can that...
conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we don't understand. Damn it, Exceed.
What?
Can't be, it's a fake! But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
Then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died? Huh?
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? That's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refused to do the same. Oh my god, she's cooking him alive! That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? Oh, Makoto. I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting or all your good luck's gonna float away. Even Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still... Are you still so conflicted?
What?
Looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yakuya. You have all the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems are mine, we were and always will be completely separate. Mercer, no! Oh, 1 second. There we go. Whatever's caused your face turns so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Eh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Such ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers. He was taking a bath? He's saying he's been talking to Alter Ego. Did he tell him something?
It would seem...
Maybe we should all go take a bath. Good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Yadum, badum, badum. But also... Oh, fine, I want to grab a thing. Okay. When I got to the dressing room, Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come hear what Alter Ego has to say too?
What's your problem?
Pardon me. I already heard it with Master. With Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way, we have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine, if you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
She's learned how to do that on command. We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me and beg. First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1 drop to your knees, 2 beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop?
I I'm
Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. That's... I was just chilled over there. Your gash obsession has infected my search as a venti figure popped up at random. That has nothing to do with me. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
Correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way resting on the keyboard. My hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then...
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out?
Leave it to me.
Sure, I analyzed the files, extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particularly important fact that I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. Considering that she finally started opening up to Makoto, told him some valuable evidence that she had found, and then he wouldn't tell her what he found, yeah, she's pissed. One particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here. And listen, I didn't download ZZZ to your PS5 to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves.
Huh?
Hold on. Then the reason we've been imprisoned here? It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
Things are finally starting to make sense. Which this means 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. It's been years and I still can't get over that tragedy name. I love it. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was...
sorry.
The biggest, most effused, most terrible, most dog shit event in human history. Sorry, I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
Indeed.
It would appear so. Disappointing.
So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So the same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, most even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in this school.
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
You're serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
So,
Kyoko, what's going on? I can't explain why, I just know that I have to find him. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
That's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Then it really is all over.
Hey.
Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
It's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Fumi, or Taka since yesterday. A heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but...
Okay then.
It really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway...
I guess that's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You've done your job, thank you. Yes, Alter Ego is an AI program developed by Chihiro.
I see.
I'm done. I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Well, then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode. Chihiro was like...
I see.
The best programmer in the world. And was able to just create an AI that fully reflected everything that he would do. Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
but...
I feel kinda sorry for him.
But...
I feel sorry, but he's just a computer program, right?
Well...
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer, good job, every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
Hey.
It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
Eh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that, just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right!
He's no different from us, he's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. And there's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So
anyway.
What?
Don't so anyway that. It's a totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where.
hey,
There's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Just the cigarette just digging into Makoto's arm, but she's just like not stopping, just keeps digging in more and more. When it finally falls over, she lights a cigarette, doesn't take a puff from it, and just jams it back into the wound. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Schrodinger's cat yet? No, not yet. Said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? Must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happened that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Nothing comes to mind.
Anyway...
The event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
At the very least...
If nothing else, it must have had some kind of connection to this school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us will remember that.
Could it be...
Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew at the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that, I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
Maybe, but right now there's only one path open to us.
So...
We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Correct.
We have to find him. They can tell us everything.
No matter what?
The director of the Artemis Fowl movie? Is it that bad? Kyoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling again.
Well.
But even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then Is it really that dusty? I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byakuya's gonna be so mad at me! Girl. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away.
Making me angry!
It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Well, that little matter doesn't even matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building, I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage!
Please!
Don't get so angry, please. Here, let me help you center your chakra. Etch this onto the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Fang for a fang? Be careful, I just chanted the incantation of devastation. What? No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. What's he talking about? Hello? Might have been worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. Wow, that bad, huh?
Soon the doors to the dining. Okay.
It is
then.
officially nighttime. Yeah, you bear. So it's nighttime.
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Hey, Celeste is dead. You want to go throw darts upstairs in the billiards room? Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. The 4 Dark Devas of Destruction? Oh my god. I can't wait till we get to Danganronpa 2. Like, I enjoy Danganronpa 1. When I say 2 is an improvement in literally every single way possible, I mean that. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all. The mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. You like one's characters and art way more. I like the designs of the first characters, but character depth-wise, they're not my favorite. Especially not over, like, V3s. Like Gonta. I like Gonta. I miss Gonta. It's been a while. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, that was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really credible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. It's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "Think we do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I mean, hey, bear's pretty cute. I feel like V3, I think V3 genuinely looks the best. I like the character designs a lot in V3. I feel like 2 has, like, the best cases.
Everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and not yet ready.
Same. Yeah, get ready for a beautiful day. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let me just double check one thing here. Okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, just wanted to see a thing, character schedule wise. Have any murders happened yet? Many. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What, do you think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine then, don't look at me. I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yakuya said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Other than that, it looks like Kyoko is an ear.
You know?
Does she imply that she, like, never eats at all? By that? Meat on the bone, follow her example, Spacey. What? She said she'd come by later. Ugh, later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know it said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. Present dirty of Dirtlandia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? Oh, she's just imagining the worst thing possible. All right. I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. That lusty body of your... Hello? Night after night, you go out for your little illicit club meetings. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands gripping the big fat chalk tight. Going for all the extra credit screams like the screech of a violated blackboard. And it's amazing the indecent ideas are coming to me one after another. Bastard! Would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Sorry.
Hey, come on.
Let's leave Toko alone. She's gotten a little funny from all of her pent-up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already, you know. Oops. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. And she was shit-talking Fumio. That's right! My novels are nothing like that, that degenerate trash you draw. That's right! Sakura, when is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko's dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. You want to keep Makoto? Don't care who they are as long as they got the right equipment.
Just the worst.
Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can our talk wait till tomorrow? I'd like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days.
Huh?
Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Is that... Must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true, protein's good for all kinds of stuff.
Hey.
You guys, like, worship protein, it's like your god or something.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what it is you want to talk to Sakura about, but save it till tomorrow, she's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kinda nervous.
Huh?
How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I'd eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had two moms. That's just how things were. It's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Polyphobic? So they actually go into her lore. In UDG. It's a spoiler, but it's kind of really fucking depressing. She doesn't allude much about her childhood in this game, but it's not good. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. Basically, I guess I'll put a Kyoko spoiler image on the screen. It's Kenshiro. When Kenshiro is gone, I'll be done. Anyways, Toko's father cheated on two women. I don't remember that in UDG. Oh yeah. Cheated on two women. And both of them had a child. However, one of them was dead, and due to a mix-up at the hospital, they couldn't figure out which one was biologically theirs, or which one was, Toko belonged to. So Toko grew up in a house that was kind of like a really abusive, angry place of like two scorned women to one abusive father. And yeah, not good. Not good. Toko did not have a good childhood. But they don't, I don't know if I'm gonna play UDG. That's really the only important Toko lore. Yes, Kenshiro, my slideshow. But yeah, it's pretty fucking morbid. Pretty miserable situation, man. That is how a show also came to be as well. Started out, I think, with hatred of her father. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could, immediately headed back to my room. No DNA tests? I think they were like broke and didn't go forth with doing it. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. I keep accidentally hitting B and I don't mean to. The thing about UDG is UDG has a lot of good moments, but it also has... Okay, so UDG primarily delves into child abuse specifically. That's what it goes into. Chapter 3 is notoriously the most... Okay, well, it's not the worst thing on the planet, but it's not handled well. And people don't like Chapter 3 very much. It seems to be a pattern with Chapter 3s in these games. But, they didn't want to know who the kid was, so they did not do it was the reason. Possibly, yeah. But, yeah, UDG does have good moments. It also has bad moments. There's also one moment that is foul in the localization. It's like one line, but it is notoriously the worst line in the series. But, it is an interesting game. The thing is, Chapter 3 goes into a very... One thing that Danganropa does is it likes to go into very dark topics. Generally, they're handled well. UDG tries to go into a very dark topic for Chapter 3, and it is not handled well. Basically trying to apply dark comedy to something that really shouldn't have dark comedy applied.
Yo!
Did you need something, Makoto? Better not be my life, don't kill me.
Help me!
Yeah, right.
Well?
Do I think UDG is like the worst thing in the world? No, but it definitely handles something that really should have been treated with a bit more care pretty badly. I remember what you like. You like weird shit. You like weird shit. You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated, I feel awake, I feel like I like you. Okay, so for the record, I've been doing everybody's free time events off screen. So this is Yasuhiro's final. The parts UDG does well, it does really well. Also, you love Toko in that game. Toko is actually handled pretty well in that game, yeah, I will say. I feel like that's almost a do-over with Toko. With that game. Even though I still question her method of swapping between personalities, because I know it's a gameplay convenience, but it's just kind of funny. I'll have to be on my guard. This could be another one of his traps. Considering how he's been up till now, there's no way I can believe he'd do anything for free. Against my better judgment, I head to Hiro's room.
Yo, yo, yo!
Yo, Makoto, welcome! Thanks. Listen, before we get to the reading, I have a little favor to ask. I knew it. Forget it, I'm out of here. I was right to be skeptical. No, man, I'm super serious this time. I mean, I really am serious. Well, I talked about a problem I'm having. Problem? Oh, by the way, I will also say that because I've been doing everybody's event things, I mean, like, I've been doing everybody's event things, there's really just 2 I need to finish. These get really depressing. For instance, I never knew Chihiro actually, or at least I didn't remember, Chihiro actually confides in you. And Makoto is actually the one to tell Chihiro about Mondo. That's fucking depressing. Celeste opens up. In fact, just about everybody opens up. Even Toko opens up and says, like, where was it? My very first AI novel turned out to be a shocking masterpiece. So with Makoto standing in front of me, I took the opportunity, I called him my friend. In fact, all of these are from the first person. So a lot of them are them just talking about, like, what they think of, like, Makoto and stuff like that. it's interesting. I'm not going to go over all of them because there's a lot here. But, it definitely makes the perspective even worse thinking about the ways that they died and how they died. A problem.
Actually,
I listen to everyone else's problems all day, right? But who do I have to talk to? Friends. No, I mean, I literally have 0 friends. Jeez. You didn't have many friends, but none at all?
you know?
Daisy plays it, you'll see. Yeah. This is the first time I felt like there was someone I could talk to, I could share my problems with. If you don't mind telling me, I don't mind listening. Thanks.
You know?
So you remember I told you how I got held back a few times, right? Yeah, you mentioned that.
You're serious.
Well, there's some kind of serious reason for that. Someone's after me. Someone's after you? Who? What did you do?
Don't look at me!
No, what makes you think I did anything? I just got dragged into it. I had an appointment come in, the daughter of some rich upper management type guy. Maybe I pressured her a little to pull out her entire life saving. Well, when her dad found out, he went ape poop, and it turned into a whole legal thing. And it turns out this Mr. Richie Rich guy just so happened to have ties to the mob. So then I had these super scary gangsters coming after me. And you tried to run?
Hey, come on.
Yeah, but they caught up to me, of course. They tried to force me to pay them, well, more than I could afford, so I snuck my way into Hope's Peak. The instant I leave the school, they're gonna come for my guts. Black market organs are in huge demand. But I love my organs. I don't want to give them to someone else.
Help me!
So here's the deal. Sell me some of your organs on the cheap, and I can resell them at market price.
Please!
Just one's all I need.
Please!
Okay, fine. Sell me your identity. Those are pretty valuable these days.
What the heck?
You're so selfish. Hey, Fearless Wolf. Be honest. You used those money to buy those artifacts of yours, didn't you?
What?
How'd you know? I remember you mentioning how expensive that stuff was. What else could it be? You're not suggesting I sell my oop arts, are you? Why not? That makes the most sense, doesn't it? If you can't bear to do it yourself, I'll help you.
Don't be mean!
No, freaking way. That collection is all I have in life. How could you even suggest such a terrible thing? You're a cruel man, Makoto Naegi. You can call it terrible, but...
How about that?
That's enough. Forget I ever asked. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get out of here, even if it means demolishing my life savings. You have life savings? Yeah, out-of-place arts. I forgot.
Hey.
That's what he called them earlier. So, now you know. I figured if I sold your organs, I wouldn't have to dip into my retirement fund. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, no, slap him.
What the heck?
What? Okay, I've had it. If you're not going to give me your organs or your identity, you just get out. Hiro angrily sent me away, and I was glad to go. In the end, I think I'm better off having talked to him about all of this. If nothing else, I got to know him a lot better. I learned to never let my guard down around him. Could what we have be described as a kind of friendship? The achievement pop-up. Okay. I'm curious, why was that rare? Oh, that's really low. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's a funny thing. The 3 lowest people complete, by the way, is Toko, understandably, because honestly, she's kind of really hard to complete. But the 2 other ones are Hifumi and this guy. So I couldn't stop thinking about what he'd said, so I just went back to my room. You can track the people that nobody give a fuck about? Yeah, he's really low. The only other one lower than him is Hifumi. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here, so I should go somewhere. Hey, Brave. People want to be friends with Byakuya. At least Byakuya is interesting. Speaking of which, backing my ass up. Gotta have board bragging about how they don't give their workers discounts on cars. Yeah? The others have flocked together as usual, I see. But they need to be careful, growing too close will only cloud their judgment. I didn't mean to skip it. He said, I hope you appreciate this. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Byakuya actually has a very big like and love list. I'm kind of surprised. And he likes some pretty weird shit, too. Let's see. What is this? A mature game designed for the fun plane, which allows you to become a massive god handing out divine punishment to puny mortals. He likes the game black and white. Okay.
This is...
You bastard! How'd you get your hands on this? Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm gonna hold on to this. That's actually really funny. Oh god. I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now and I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question... I need you to explain to me what the fuck Ultimate Lucky Student means. Oh, well. I don't totally get it myself, but... What I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students. And yes, that is the stand arrow, the meteorite arrow.
So, in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What's the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring, generic. Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate. Your figure?
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Hey, Sussy Pet, though. Good evening. He's really taking this to the extreme. Oh my god, is that why on his wish list the fucking thong is on there? You who have nothing, I who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Holy shit. Can I tell someone who's ever gotten kicked in the dick before? You earned it, you sure did, buddy.
Attention!
Oh, that's new.
Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can. Quickly, 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 quickly!
Concerning. He made a special announcement, asked us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it, too. Still strange hearing the English dub for this. Yeah, just a bit. Huh. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you gonna go in?
However...
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us together, after all. Sakura.
Well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me, Hina.
I'm sorry.
No, never mind.
So then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? Sakura. Ugh. Look at my spine. Hey, Terasaki, good evening. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered at the gym, it began. Oop. There we go. That's Fat Bird Week. That was still Star Wars Day. Oh wait, no, it's the Sith Day, right?
Well?
Okay, let's get the show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? It can be both? Yeah, but I thought of a really bad visual I'm gonna keep to myself. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you? Huh?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again. Not again, I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. We're not here to talk about motive. Loaf is still waiting on his Hyena Day gift from you.
Today, I'm
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop beating around the bush, just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you've already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yes, so what about it?
In other words...
Well, today, I'd like to tell you about that spy. Nani?
Hey,
So guess what? The spy is actually Sakura Ogami! Said it so openly. It made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret.
What?
What did you say? He said the spy is Sakura.
what is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar!
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura? Sakura? It might just make Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys chose to do with that information is up to you.
Chills! Chills!
Roast her,
chills!
boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
And just like that, he was gone. I'll start painting the walls, Brave. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal will be met with betrayal.
Huh? What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animals said, right?
Wrong! You're wrong!
Well, he's wrong. There's just no way.
Hey,
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier.
Oh no!
Then he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
So you've been lying to us all this time. Midnight snack, chicken nuggets, or a sandwich? My brain always goes to sandwich, yes. It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. It's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she did. She was told. You talk like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura say she decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? Yeah, Ogami. The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who we can trust without question. Is that it? Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
She was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Well, the name Ogre that he's got is also a nickname that they used to bully her on the forums online. Talking shit behind her back, essentially. Which means Yasuhiro also used those forums, and that's probably where he got it. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? Maybe this is a double bluff. She's still doing exactly what the mastermind wants.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties to the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Well,
I'm sorry.
I can. Even I don't know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please!
She's telling the truth, you have to believe her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Shut up, I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question, what's this about a promise what the mastermind ordered you to do? I was told to kill one of my friends. I suddenly felt like the temperature in the room had dropped 20 degrees. Hey, Denton. The weight of those words.
I see.
So even now, you've taken aim on our lives.
Wrong! You're wrong!
You're wrong, I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that.
What the heck?
You don't have to yell, we can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible!
It's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How'd you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. I'm going to challenge them, even if it means we both go down. I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. It's less on the plan to kill someone thing, Reddit, more so that she's been feeding them. She's been feeding the mastermind information for the past, like, 3 chapters. What do you mean if you both go down?
Hina.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. Nani?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well.
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me.
But...
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Hey, good afternoon, Raylith. It goes well. It goes well, it goes well. Had a lot of problems sleeping, though.
This is as such. Soon the doors to
Yeah. A lot of problems sleeping. Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
No way!
This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
over. She's our enemy. There's nothing more to discuss.
That's terrible!
Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
calm down.
Let it go for now, Hina. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
Anyway...
Go to your room, cool down. We can continue this discussion tomorrow. It was the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Surprised Hina hasn't punched Byakuya yet. Surprised nobody has. Sakura is the spy. She's the traitor. Byakuya said Sakura is the enemy. But he's wrong. Oh, have a good night, Colin. Take care. She's not my enemy. She's my friend, without a doubt. What can I do? What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major leagues. Even a soccer player touring Europe. Even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they'd like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear!
Building the social link has no effect on the main story. You're not expected to really finish, like, even half of these. You have such little time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
If anything, it gives them a bit more depth and more detail to, like, why they do the things they do.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
But it also requires going out of your way, like, a lot. Need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Hey, do you still hate me? Kyoko, good morning. Okay. Ever since Monokuma summoned us last night, the atmosphere around here has gone really heavy. You can almost feel it looming over us. Yeah. Dum-bo-dum-bum. Makoto, you okay? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you? Kyoko finally dropped her guard and gave Makoto very important information. And when Makoto learned about Sakura beforehand, when Kyoko was asking him about information, he very deliberately kept it from her to her face, right after she had just opened up. Because he was worried about revealing Sakura's thing, but it was like he was afraid of throwing somebody under the bus, but Kyoko didn't know. It's a choice? It's not. Makoto will start stammering if he tries. He won't be able to spit it out. You were late, so we were worried about you. What a dullard. Toko, Byakuya, what are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge.
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the Mastermind's tool. You're talking about Sakura. That's when I finally noticed that the only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura.
Stop talking.
All I know is that if she were here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets the balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid! This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible!
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot. Tell him.
Hey.
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us? I love this part of the game because with 3 more people gone after Chapter 3, everything feels a lot emptier. Yeah, definitely. I do love, like, Chapter 3 onward quite a bit.
What the heck?
You were getting revenge on her, right? Like Monokuma said, an eye for an eye.
However...
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive the Mastermind wanted to give us. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
In other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But...
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... How can I get you guys to believe in Sakura again? If she really can beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long way in my mind.
What are you saying?
Idiot, you're really asking her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her?
Interesting.
It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
If Sakura were to die, that's one less problem for the person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would sell this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh!
What the hell?
You disgust me.
Fuck yeah.
You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you. You should have been the one to die.
Damn.
What?
I should have died. Interesting. Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here, after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it?
that's
Hina,
right.
calm down. This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hina ran off. That stupid cow, how dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths, no, 1,000,000. She was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people called having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning, someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you. Hard.
I don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. So, you know, how about we, eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know?
Without a word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Daytime free music! What should I do today? No, though, I really like Aoi, and this chapter made me like her a lot more than before. Does Hiro feel like massive dead weight? Hey, Byakuya, do you want to hang out?
It's certainly possible.
Sakura's dangerous as is Hina. You never know when they might strike.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. The demo for the first game? No, because I don't really remember the demo of the first game too well. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Thankfully, I've got like 8 copies of that video game he likes.
I see.
Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity? The first demo? Yeah, sure. I don't think it's a spoiler. Interesting, I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya is so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
So, in other words...
Just to be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is only one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Togami name. Is this a monologue or something? But I don't rely on my family, rather I am my family's savior. The Togami Corporation reaches across the world, true, but I'll take us to even greater heights. Which reminds me, I was looking for books for cause earlier, and I wound up accidentally getting too invested in my search. Now I have a few coming in the mail, yay! Lack of self-control for literature. It's expected of me naturally, after all. Even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Togami family, I'm the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence.
Naturally.
Imagine reading books, what a nerd. What do you think I'm doing right now? And the confidence is justified, I assure you, comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles. I'm personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Togami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money?
In other words...
The stock market! Sorry, I don't know, that like single image with him is really funny to me and I don't know why. I buy and sell shares and assets based on market trends all within a single day.
Yes.
Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So, he buys and sells stuff on the market, doing everything in a single day. That's called day trading. He's a day trader, yes he is. And you were able to make $4 billion doing that?
That's right.
Well, I first started doing it just to keep myself occupied. Before I knew it, there it was. It's really not a big deal. I'd say it's a super big deal. Are high scores even allowed to buy stocks and stuff?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Nah, don't do that anymore, it was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. He used to call himself that. Do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Honestly, his free time events are really, really funny. Still reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. Da-dum-da-da-doo-dum. Plenty of time left. Oh man. Bum ba-dum. Yo-doo-doo-dum. Calling him like cocky bastard. Why does he stay in the warehouse on chapter 4? That's so weird. Just looking at stock, I guess. You go look at the demo footage again. Yeah, I think it's been ages since I've seen the D1 demo footage. Sakura and Hina. Finally, some action. Things are starting to become interesting. Alright. Yeah, that's another weird thing. Yeah, Aoi is in the trial because...
That's fine.
Yasuhiro is the one who's dead in the demo. That is a very weird thing to see, isn't it? I just keep giving him copies of Black and White, and he seems to like it a lot, so... You see how I have so many copies of shit? It's because the gambling hates me in this game, that's why. Where the fuck is it? There we go.
I see.
Listen, Makoto, I want to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? The demo's a different victim? Yeah, that's how they do the demos for Danganropa. They're all what-if scenarios. That just kind of like play at the idea of the game itself. I have a bad feeling about this. Sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us are able to succeed in life. Again, I love V3's demo because you walk in and the pro tags of the first and second game are both standing there, and you open a door and you find Yasuhiro from the first game dead. It's like, what the fuck? Only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us are able to succeed in life.
So, in other words...
For the other 99%, their dreams never come true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every waking hour toiling to scrap together a meager living, just barely getting by.
What?
I just don't understand. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why do you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was going to insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential, or ambition, or dreams? Come on! I don't have ambition or dreams. I never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are as old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet, those are the words of the 99%. That is how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I can't not speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could all disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. So maybe you can do that. You were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so...
What?
Hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. Nanny?
What?
Those who were chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I have gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you, running away into a world of self-indulgence. Battle, competition, rivalry, you run away from it all. That is why 99% walk the path that they do.
Such ignorance.
Good God, your absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing a surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly makes his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting totally normal up until... I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. Wonder why that set him off. I got an ability! Hey, thank you very much, by the way, Mark. Thank you for the 14-month resub. Grazie, grazie. Why am I doing the same pose as Byakuya? To be fair, a few characters have this pose. Da-dum, da-dum, ba-da-ba-dum. I love that hanging out with him doesn't give you any I feel closer to him. Yeah, Makoto and Byakuya's relationship is more like a parallel understanding kind of thing. Nighttime already? Tonight I feel somehow uneasy. We still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. After I decline the offer, I love how his room just gets filled with more and more shit and they all move like a poster. If you look at the calendar in the back, occasionally she'll wave her hand. As I decline the offer to become a shrimp, the tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to go sideways or backwards, I want to go forward. I heard her annoyed sigh on the other end of the line, and then she said, "You just don't see the splendor of the crab. Have you ever heard the tale of the crab and the monkey?" Of course I've heard of it, I know all about it, so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend, hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's lightspeed world. Do your market research, lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
I thought that was the previous one. Oh, man. Oh, and it. The crabs do get to rave.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and
Hey, Blue Flame Mage, don't teach all about carcinization, all things become crab. I don't want to be a crab.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time.
Oh, what?
Nani? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look! Hiro's finger shook as he pointed.
Hina! Are you okay? What happened?
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina!
I don't...
You gotta be kidding!
She's not dead, open your eyes. No way she's dead. Why, what happened? Toku and Hina just all of a sudden they were yelling and then... they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
The giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? It might be flat, but at least mine are real. Look at my shapely collarbone. Does just totally set you on fire?
Totally
You
not
totally not
adorable.
adorable boys. Just get her out of my sight or else.
My beautiful
I'll start cutting and cutting and cutting, indulging myself for who knows how long. Let's get Hina to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Wee-oo. She's pissed because she slapped Byakuya is why. Genocide Jack's abrasive lash chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Hey, malt noodles. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay here. At the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. Yeah, that's right. Why didn't he... That is actually pretty funny. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. What the heck happened? Well, we got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Because the fight was because of Sakura?
But...
At first, I tried to just ignore it. Why Jack and Jill? Jack is the name that was like in all the tabloids, but I believe she still goes by Genocide Jill. If you let jerk butthills get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just... basically just assuming the killer was male was the idea. But everybody says Jack because they think of the tabloid thing, or at least Yasu does.
What the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times.
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, I just couldn't take it anymore. Because... Actually, I don't even... Actually, does she even call herself Jill, or is that just the dialogue box? Am I gaslighting myself? Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? Before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was going to fly off its hinges, and there she stood before us. Oh my. Sakura? You heard what happened?
Huh?
You gonna do what? Oh, apples? I'm glad you like the apples. She said, I'm more like Genocide Jill. Oh, that's what. Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal.
Hey!
Makoto, Hiro, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me, it was Genocide Jill. It was all that demented murderous fiend's fault.
Damn.
To hurt Hina, damn you. To leave me alone but hurt her. What is this?
How dare you!
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch.
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Hero, if you want to hate someone, hate me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you, exactly.
I can't forgive this!
Jeez. Hero nearly tripped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later... What's going on?
Hey.
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hiro's spot in the room.
It would seem...
I gather that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything, I'm drawing a line right here and now.
Goodbye.
Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were... Good talk. Kyoko? Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
About that issue we discussed earlier doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk about it?
In other words...
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. You're only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. That's what you were thinking, that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you. Because...
Ultimately, that means you don't trust me. That's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I've already forgotten about it. Besides...
And
I may have overreacted.
Anyway...
It's over and done with, like I said. Let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you.
Whew.
That issue we discussed doesn't matter more. I want to talk to you about something else. I like Kyoko. I like Kyoko a lot. I forget how she's like, she actually diffuses this whole thing. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Like, she was 100% in the right for getting pissed. Then when she understood the situation, she took a moment, addressed him, was like, you know what? It's fine. I understand. You were an asshole for not telling me, but at the same time, I get it.
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, bud.
Shall we go?
With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually we arrived. Makoto did nothing? No, Makoto just sat there shaking in his shoes the whole time, the whole convo. So there's something else you mentioned.
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him, I just said that he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego, he has business with us. Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something. Hello? So, it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto? Kyoko's fingers glided across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay. 2 should be plenty. Oh, a hiccup, right? It's like, hey, floof siren. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, I died there for a second, but hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, grazie, brave. And also, hey, Dapper Goat Gamer, I appreciate the follow. Thank you ever so kindly. Hope you enjoy your stay here as well. Oh, man. We are currently going through Danganropa. I mostly do like horror games and associated things, and it's kind of in the same ballpark. Love the model. Thank you. What is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What'd you want to ask us?
So,
I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. She replied, why?
you see,
Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I've finished my work.
but
I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of the school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did that, that's basically suicide. I'm positive the mastermind would find out about it. They'd find you and then they'd... You agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still,
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but that's true. But it's true. So it's okay. It's for the sake of everyone else. I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. At the first time, but that's not true. But I said it was true, but now it was true. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed. Too admirable. Too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator can't answer.
Correct.
I can say this. There's no question Alter Ego is our friend. I love your sewing game series. Well, thank you! Oh, God. Sorry, I was cracking my everything here. Don't mind me. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice. But
Makoto.
let's do it, Makoto. Let's connect Alter Ego to the network.
Hey,
He's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
so,
Are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
I want to be able to say, I know I can do this.
Leave it to me.
So please let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no surveillance camera? The secret room where I got bludgeoned in the back of the skull. Yeah, you're right. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to the network from there. Why am I yawning? Because I need to breathe more. I remember seeing an Ethernet port in the wall.
However,
Just because there's no camera there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all this, I still think we need to try,
Correct.
because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko. In that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it. Makoto does get beat up a lot in hindsight. Well, he does get punched by Mondo, and he gets clubbed in the back of the head later, so...
It's true.
Yeah, it's up there. I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us, okay? We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket with my 500 gift items I just have laying around. It tickles! We're gonna move you to another room until we get there. You have to be absolutely silent, okay? Whoops! Said understood. What'd he say? Understood, your command has been implemented. Okay. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there's a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However...
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already. Well, all we could do is go and check for ourselves.
It's true.
Agreed? Let's head to the secret room. Just both of us walk into the boys' bathroom. Furby-ass response. Furby?
Just a second.
This isn't where we need to go.
Hey.
Right, it's the second floor room. By the way, the first floor bathroom is really cool looking. I had to go in there because I was doing the secret event stuff. And there was like an aquarium in there?
Just a second. Hey.
Am I going insane? Is that not it?
Just a second.
Am I not on the second floor? Does this not count as the second floor? Oh, no it doesn't. I'm dumb. I didn't go up any stairs. What, do you have 5 thongs in your pocket?
Just a second.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey.
Sorry, I can't read.
Hey.
Makoto.
Why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go to make sure you don't run off. I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. She was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go.
So then.
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Hey, Pickled Popsicle, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Kinda want coffee. Feels like a coffee day, you know? First we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. This is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect Alter Ego. I immediately got to work. Pulled out the laptop and connected to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked. Only dirt-flavored water. How could you? Leave the rest to me, I swear I'll find something. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. I'll see if I can call for help.
So...
Just please wait a little while longer.
I'm gonna
Just hold
do
tight
my
and
best.
put your faith in me. I'd be afraid about getting clubbed in the back of the head again, but you know. Now I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're going to get out of here. You and all the rest of us as friends.
Huh?
Friends? Even me.
Thank you.
No, we don't know who clubbed Makoto. We are not sure about that.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feelings.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore, that much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko!
What?
What? So we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to save you at this point. Oh, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Should I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about, like, what are you gonna do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, that's for sure. Or that's to be done, it's true.
However...
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. then what should we...
So...
If we can find some new clue that would likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego.
Correct.
All we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. Kinda tired. So I laid down in bed. Maybe it's because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I'd completely dozed off. Makoto, my free time events! Huh. The sharp sound of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Pretty sure I can, like... Yay!
Makoto.
Makoto, now. What's going on?
Indeed.
Ina just came to see me and she was white as a sheet. White as a ghost. It sounds like something's happened. Nani? What are you saying? Not your free time? Why do you care about free time? It's not like there's anyone important left. Byakuya is important to me! A ghost sheet. I don't know why he said sheet. It's not like a phrase like that. As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Makoto, Kyoko! What's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. There was a window on the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. And when I did... Sakura. Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in the chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
Did something happen to her?
Huh?
I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name. But she wouldn't respond.
Huh?
So what should we do? What are we going to do?
Anyway...
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? If we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're gonna force our way in. I just said...
Wrong.
The door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Then why?
It would seem...
Feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words...
Either way, the door isn't locked, which means as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. Should be the fastest way. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hadn't moved an inch. She's just unconscious, right? Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can handle this, right, Makoto?
Please!
Stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I could. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces, scattering across the rec room floor. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair's pretty heavy, but if I could just... I pushed on it with all my strength, and finally the knob turned. Sakura! Tell him, Makoto. I ran up to her as fast as I could. But the moment I laid my hand on her... all I felt was cold death. I could only feel the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. And then...
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like.
Yeah, this
the
trial.
trial will begin.
Oh, no, you're thinking of Hajime no Ippo.
Danganropa.
Nah, that's the boxing anime.
Sakura's dead? She's really dead?
I heard Hina talking, but my eyes stared steadily forward. I could only look on. At Sakura's dead body. We didn't make it in time. It's happened again. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wonder, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or a reaction? Oh, it's Ashita no Joe? Oh, I thought it was Hajime no Ippo. I have to go get them. Wait, is bringing up the anime that it's referencing a spoiler? I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room. And died. Why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. It's a very old anime. Who's watched it, though? I'm curious. I haven't seen it. I just know about it. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre.
Yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you're going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her, it's not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you, Hiro Byakuya Toko. One of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we even begun the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her.
I won't forgive you.
One of you did it. I know it. You know it?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on!
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Asahina, or you're going to run that little face of yours. Now then, with that, hold on. There's something I want to ask you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Monokuma's a colossal prick. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing's totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with me. Which, thank God for that, it saved me the trouble having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that.
Hey,
I gotta tell you, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she'd violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blackhead is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy-potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Does that mean your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
God.
I won't forgive
I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind, after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
she is going to kill you. Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. If we can't do that, we're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Hina. I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura.
That's fine.
Okay then, Hina's guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
What?
Me. You're always a thorn in my side. This time just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. An order?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin Tina with Byakuya again. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene.
It's your fault!
One of you killed Sakura.
I won't forgive you.
I won't let someone like that come anywhere near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the one who killed Sakura anywhere near her. And if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. It appears further discussion will be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear now.
I won't ask you to let all of us in, just let me.
What?
You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time going for another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hiro, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What are you saying?
Nothing's decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hina, but you should agree to his request.
Hey.
We have to find out who killed Sakura.
Correct.
For those of us still alive and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine. I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally. Who would want to touch a filthy dead body?
Listen.
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
Listen to me.
all of us face execution. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. Didn't he hang up a lifeless dead body? He's just being a dick. He's literally just being a dick. Better check the Monokuma file before anything else. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There's evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. However, it seems at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood.
Hey.
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Why is that?
So...
We went in the rec room as the door we just came through. And that door had been jammed shut, the chair from inside the rec room, which means the killer would have to escape somehow after barring the door. So the door was blocked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window. There's like... zero escape, right?
In other words...
This is a classic locked room murder. Locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing in a lot of mystery novels or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
Hey.
Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. The, like, best friends series of this franchise is called Zero Escape. Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? Sure, if you don't mind.
That's fine.
Seek a way out. When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. That simply means that the killer commits the crime, then through some special method seals the room. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. A zero-time dilemma, even? The achievement for getting 999 mono coins in this game is a 999 reference. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we'd have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh.
In other words...
Basically, the killer uses a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch, it fires a handgun, you shoot an arrow through a gap in the door, something like that.
However...
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. I think we could probably cross the one off the list.
It's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it's opened up. What do you mean by that?
In other words...
They stay hidden. When the door is open, they use confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else, and there's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
It's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. For the entire time I'm reading this, I can hear Battler from Umineko just screaming in agony. Not a locked room.
In other words...
By that, I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere up in the room. You see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality, it's generally not possible. Like, seriously, fuck that one mystery in Umineko where, there are 6 dead people all in locked rooms. And one of the ones that has the key is also dead in one of those rooms. Hey, goodnight, Ryuji. I have duct tape. Yeah. You think we can cross the one off too?
Indeed.
Literally fucking impossible? Not quite. Locked rooms aren't impossible. I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, those are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities. And Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seems the most likely in this case?
It's true.
Good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during this trial. But right now, I can't really say. Nonary Games now, it's not about Umineko. So it was 6 locked room murders, each holding the key to the next, but not holding their own. That's what it was. Ugh, that's an evil one. That's a really evil one. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Yep, you shouldn't say anything. That is the DNA of the mystery genre. Sakura drew her last breath sitting slumped forward in this chair. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she also had vomited blood. All I can see is a trace of blood on her lips for sure. So what could have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically said she hadn't suffered any other injuries. You're talking about the Vienna get more and more bewildered? Go read it. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. Not a chance.
That's fine.
Byakuya! However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you agree? No, I don't think I'd call it interesting. It does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Is it pink in universe? No. There's a blood stain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? There's shards of glass scattered all around the chairs Sakura was sitting on. The glass is all red, and they're the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. There's something else on the ground near the glass. A figure that fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
That's... Do you recognize it, Hina?
Well,
yeah, I mean, I gave it to her. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in the warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure nobody else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much.
I mean...
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself, that's why I gave it to her. But now they've lost all their flavor. Hina. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around near the edge of the room.
So...
Looks like a protein drink and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loved her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can, it's got a label that says Chem A2. Which reminds me, Sakura mentioned at the Chem Lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the Chem Lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange.
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Shards of light blue glass. There must be parts of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't scattered around the can, they're underneath it. Why does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. It'll feel like it'll become an important clue later on. Not sure I see how. I don't know, Makoto, that's kind of fucking weird for something to be on top of the glass you just broke. That's a little fucking bizarre, Makoto. The locker's open and there on the inside is a handprint.
Why?
No, the bottle is on top of the glass. Looks like someone touched the inside of the locker, and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little something extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the confusion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group?
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Why not?
Hey.
Think back before we opened the door. We looked inside the room, right? Oh yeah, the locker was already open at that point.
Indeed.
Makoto X telling them. So there's no way someone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. So then, what does this handprint mean?
What the heck?
We already know who did it. Yakuya, Toko, or Shiro. I had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure about finding out more. But let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her, you know where? Right here in the rec room. Apple juice and cinnamon, huh? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she'd left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. The Monokuma file said she died right around then. I'm telling you the truth, I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen, she said not to worry, and she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I'd stopped her by force, this never would have happened. Hina. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Man. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard the three of them directly. Is Yakuya in this room anywhere? The chair was shoved against the doorknob so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair is anything special done with it. I see.
So...
Okay. Just wanted to see if I could examine underneath it. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. Yeah, there you are. The only noble change the door is the smashed window, which happened, of course, when I broke to get inside. There's no evidence of any kind of string or anything. I don't see anything suspicious about the door. There's no reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair was shoved against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locker room from the inside, not from the outside.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. It's true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? You found out? Interesting. Oh, hey! Astrum Novus! Thank you kindly. Hope the stream went well. Oh, hope you enjoyed Valhalla. Oh, good evening, good evening. Hope your day is going well as well. Then it's true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. What fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her? Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya says you didn't go to see her. Is that the truth? Until you prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. Hope you're having a good stream. I am having a good stream. I'm having a good time. I hope your stream went well. I did examine the blood, right? Right. No, I am not aiming at that. Glass is all red. It was originally a bottle. The Monokuma figure. Okay.
However...
For Sakura to have been killed, she's not the type who could go down without a fight.
True.
And she certainly didn't, I would say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? Did someone get the upper hand? Do you have plans to continue the series soon? Oh, what? Danganropa? Ooh.
Certainly.
What a need if they expect to stand a chance against her. Get back here. I was thinking about playing the others, yeah. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is, how do you get those figures inside the bottles?
So...
It's no different from your standard ship in a bottle. Huh? With the bottles opening smaller than the boat placed inside. You ever seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words...
So this is the Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. I feel like I'm starting to make sense of things little by little. You're saying about UDG just makes me want to stream UDG more. The Monokuma bottle's sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura must have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? Shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was the weapon.
Listen.
Have you finished with your general investigation? Yeah, I think so. For the most part.
So then...
Then you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
Listen to me.
Which is why I've decided you'll go in my place. She's decided? She's got a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted me with 2 other people. I need to hear what they have to say. Right. Toko and Hiro. They probably went back to their rooms. Ooh. Oh, my neck. And there we go. I press the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
Who's there?
The most negative aura I've ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slithered out into the hall.
What do you want?
Yeah! I want to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well...
I don't know what you're talking about. Bianca already told me that she had asked me to meet with them. She wanted to meet with Master too. I just said two, didn't I? I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So can you tell me about it? I admit I did get the note. But I didn't go see her, I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Toko claims she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? I'm going to go back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into her room. Boom, boom. It's funny, like, one of the only person that she really considers a friend here is Makoto. Factor T-dub. Far? I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Do you need something? Yeah, actually, I just want to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How'd you know about that?
Could it be...
What? Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awakened in you? It's okay, T-dub, I'll just sit on you. But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Bianca and Toko to come too. When did Sakura tell you that?
What?
Oh, well. When she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Oh, yeah, a note she,
How about that?
She gave it to me in person and she happened to mention the others like in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went to go and meet with Sakura?
You got it all wrong!
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually...
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hina got hurt and I took her into the nurse's office.
Don't look at me!
I haven't seen her since then. Well, while I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around in his pockets.
Hey, come on.
How are you consistently the most useless and frustrating in every goddamn trial? With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hands back out of his pockets. But when he did, I saw something flutter to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh.
What?
Quick as the wind, Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back into his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I forgot to throw out. Trash?
What?
I can't deny that Ogre asked me to meet with her, but I never went. So if you'll excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. So I've heard from Toko and Hiro. What next? I'll definitely look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. Also, let me just do a boom, 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 little thing on my end. It's fine. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, where should I start? Right, nobody's going to be up here. Or out and about, I mean. Dum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. Are you sure it's not obvious to throw you off, period?
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. You got it. I think what you mean to say was, yes, sir, I understand. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. Friends with any of them? More important right now. What's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? But be careful not to step in it. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. These are footprints, and they're only in front of the left shelf. How do these footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. By we, do you mean me? How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and a pen.
What?
Well, let's go. Chop, chop. Okay. So I got to work, and before long, I'd drawn up a sketch of the room. So how's this? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me.
I see.
So when you look at it, like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to the went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tell me. I can't speak.
I see.
These footprints must be.
It's certainly possible.
Makoto, are they yours? No!
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoes and I'll confirm their size for myself. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. Your feet do appear to be too big. Fortunately, I must admit that these are not your footprints. Unfortunately? Unfortunately? But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints are a really valuable clue. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? Looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other words,
it could have only been spilled around the time of the incident. Is that really when it happened? Must be related to the case somehow. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. Yeah, yellow powder. We actually did already look at that. Based on the positioning of the footprints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. Right, okay. The hour would have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Okay. On this shelf is... One look, I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. They look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number, so I consider this part of the shelving unit section C. On this shelf is... a bunch of chemicals, I have no idea what they are. Reagents. Put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. Have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must truly be bliss. Isn't that kinda harsh?
What?
What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world?
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on the shelf are labeled with the letter B and number. Do you feel like as the game goes on, Byakuya is just very deliberately going out of his way to be a prick? Like, before it was just like, kind of a casual don't look at me, but now over time he's just gotten more and more aggressive. You know why? It was because of the, second trial at the very end, because Byakuya got a little scared of Makoto because Makoto solved his trial, or his murder scene. So since then, he's just been a little insufferable prick about it. He's feeling threatened, yes. I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit, section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. In which case, I don't think I'd have to worry too much about this shelf. Togami would probably rip Elon Musk a new one. What's on this shelf? All kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I consider this part of the shelving unit, Section A. Oh wait, there's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Did someone have put it here on accident? Let's try and find out more about the shelving unit. It's split into 3 sections. Section A is dietary supplements, Section B has regions, and Section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten this protein powder from Section A. But what concerns me is that in Section A, there was a bottle with a label from Section C. What was a bottle of poison from Section C doing in Section A? There's definitely something going on there. This one's a fun chapter. This one's one of my favorite mysteries in the whole series. Even though I think Danganropa 1 is like the weakest of all of them, chapters 4 and 5 are like 10 out of 10. I love them. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should take another look around the rec room. Okay. Always liked this avatar? Well, thank you. Oh, the poison is definitely the obvious shtick here. But there's more to that. How about Chapter 6? I personally love Chapter 6. Are we winning? Yeah, I'd say so. Again, I can't say anything about Chapter 6 yet, but I do like the end half of this game. 4, 5, and 6, I think, are much better than 1, 2, 3. How many dang chapters are there? 6. But 4 and 6 are 2 of the shorter ones. So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
Slaw and Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. But it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying. Someone's lying.
Anyway.
Well, I've made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These 3 things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Let's see. You. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space is going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, bud.
Hey.
Don't you think you might need to actually examine the body?
Whew.
There's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. She was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perversely used to. Although there are still some times... I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. I couldn't sleep, so here I am. Oh, well, I hope you're doing alright. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I've had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. Nani? Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Her shoes.
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder's clue number 1.
Hey.
Next to the wound to her head, look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, I've been telling you that's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It would appear she didn't suffer a single blow, but instead she received 2 blows to the head.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either one.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. This magazine's upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident? If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. This is... On one of the pages, near the center of the magazine, a word has been written in bold, bloody letters. And it said, Toko. Could this be a dying message?
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this...
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their finger to write it. A dying message.
However...
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Is that... That says Toko, right? Yeah, looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use the corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but... It just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. 2 blows to the head. Her fingers do not have blood on them. There's a name in blood on the wall as a dying message. Or is it on the ground as a dying message? Yeah, on the ground. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new.
Hey.
Did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find it. Pokemon can weigh super heavy, right? Well, yeah, there's one that's a giant rock. Correlation. Oh, it's inside the magazine. Sorry, my brain cells. Don't mind me. In the upside-down magazine. Hey, Kyoko, can you just tell me what it is?
So...
I don't mind guiding you toward clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusions so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. There's also the whale. It's not just because you don't trust me, right? No answer. I do trust you to a degree. Otherwise, I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. Only to a degree.
Hey.
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that's bothering me. I'd like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? Experiment?
Anyway...
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottle? Try to get the smaller pieces, too. Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I've already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya's not here, so...
So then...
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab while I'm gone. Try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? It's better just do it. Took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. Aren't Pokeballs like pocket dimensions? Like little containers? Just as I finished up. Sorry to keep you waiting.
So then...
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiments are we doing?
In other words...
I got a scale from the chem lab we're going to use to compare weights. Compare the weights of what? The pieces of glass you collected in one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. Why do you want to do that? That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
Listen.
Let's compare the weight of 2 of the normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced.
In other words...
Which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are all basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
So then...
We'll pass out soon. Well, I hope you sleep very well when you do, Osiris. Here comes the important part. Put all the pieces you picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here or there.
So then...
The movie... Oh, minimize. I thought you said movie minimize. Huh? The broken pieces are heavier. How is that possible? From chest shape? Just as I thought.
In other words...
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles put it all together.
Hey.
And I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? Tell him, Makoto. Ah, fuck.
Whoops, he had caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Already? Already.
See you soon.
It's a closed room murder, so, you know, basically just the room. It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. At this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens. I have to make something happen. There's something really fucked up about entering this room and only seeing the 5 of them. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then... the ultimate martial artist! A locked room murder mystery!
What?
What the... Oh, I've just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you toss in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed!
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. XD! This is just plain creepy.
Well?
And how about the reverse? No matter how great something is, you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed!
For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait!
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I love that reaction from Toko.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me!
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean!
I mean, I didn't murder anyone.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer?
What the heck?
Whatever. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer, the one that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us.
Don't look at me!
I said it before and I'll say it again, it wasn't me. The culprit is one of us, make no mistake about that. Oh, shit! I missed Toko, sorry. Oh, fuck off, Toko, I guess, sorry. But with each step I took, I felt like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times you go through this, it never gets any easier. Makoto points docked, poor Toko placement. We climbed into our steel prison in total silence. We watched the doors close, and felt it begin its sinister descent. You know what's funny? Her events are actually really sweet, too. The elevator lowered, uttering its all-too-familiar clunking sounds. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Yeah, just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again, or will your school life come to an end completely?
Now then.
You know the drill, find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Oh god. This one on hard logic is actually really hard to. Wonder why the Egyptian theming to this room? Closed room, a tomb. Let's see, I have 2 points. Increase influence gauge. Yeah, sure. Attentive influence. Is that everybody's? That is everybody's abilities. Okay. Alright. Junko's is really good, actually. Junko's is, charisma. That's the one that, it'll always heal you whenever you select the right answer. Even if it's not something that can do damage to you, you'll still heal. Tranquility, downshift, upshift, rubber jog, algorithm. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Oh, my hand. Ugh. That felt good, actually. Alright. Oh, wait. Atrazin. Into the 59-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, before we start, use the washroom. I will be back momentarily if you do not mind me. BRB, BRB. Board is currently in recess, even though it hasn't started yet. Attention. Attention, please. Court is now in session. I repeat, court is now in session. Run. The doors are locked. That's all I'll say. All right. Fun times. Good luck, everybody else. Let me just double check, double sure. Okay. Breathing. I swear to God. Hey, Smokey.
Let's begin with a basic
Doing good. How you
explanation
doing?
of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
All right.
Whoa, deja vu.
The one who killed Sakura.
She did do this twice.
One of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
Idiot.
I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Pina really seems sure that one of those three is the killer. But she must have some reason for believing that.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Some concrete reason why Hina suspects those three specifically. She's mentioned it before.
It was one of you. One of you killed.
And what reason did
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have for accusing us?
Hoi!
No, that's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
For the record, on hard mode, somebody asked this before, on hard mode, you always have 3 truth bullets to pick from.
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those 3 killed her.
I can't disagree with Hina. There's a good reason to suspect all 3 of them. But does that mean one of them did it? Oh, and there's more orange words as well. Or gold words, whatever you want to call them.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
Come on. There's no way none of you went. At least one of you is lying.
Somehow he speaks, I can hear it. Oh, Morgana?
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all 3 of them, there's
Yeah,
no way
I don't
that's
hear
not
it as much.
suspicious.
I get it. I don't hear it as much.
Absolutely.
I don't deny that I never went.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here.
That's fucking wrong.
No, that's wrong. Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of
Also, I
paper,
appreciate the 100
remember?
bits, Blue Flame.
It was white with red polka dots.
Choose your hero or villain. I'm not judging. Ah.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's,
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but...
Man.
But she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
When? When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura
Howie is
was
out for blood.
when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
What Hiro said can't be right. Because Sakura had only gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. I hit the wrong button. Sakura loved candy more than life itself. No way could she have given a piece to Hiro. So Hiro must have stolen it off her corpse after she was dead. In other words, after the incident in the nurse's office. Sakura never told me she liked candy that much. Yeah, actually, she never told me that either.
Shoot!
Shit! I hit the wrong one. All the dialogue where you pick the wrong response is so goddamn funny.
I'm not sure about that, Hiro. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
Hey, Kinji Cat, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay.
So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was,
Dude.
Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why the sudden hostility?
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious. It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Huh? Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
What could a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right? It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do you?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he wasn't even in the room.
So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message, and it was on the magazine shelf.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
Oh, my coffee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Be right back. I am back, and I have obtained. Go eat Spacey's food. Go eat off of Spacey's food. I'm not eating anything. I'm drinking. I'm slurping even. I'll make it loud. See? Ugh. Okay.
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Slurp, hello?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
Oh, Hiro. There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case, that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Yeah, no, he's being an asshole.
Exactly when I found the dying message.
Massive asshole.
When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body. But at that time, where was the magazine? Right.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying... when Ogre's body was discovered.
And
I thought I could thread the needle.
It was only after I found the magazine tucked away when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying... when Ogre's body was discovered.
Shoot. It was an absorbed bullet, right?
I can tell you exactly when Ogre's body was...
And I can tell you when...
It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
When I pulled it out...
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying... when Ogre's body was discovered.
Sorry, what you got?
No, what's wrong?
Throwing a little bit. Just a little bit.
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth,
dumbass.
Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
What?
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one. He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Without a doubt? No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote that message. It's the shut the fuck up segment.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
What a dummy. 30% of the time, it works every time. Isn't he only 30% accurate?
I'm convinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
You're scarily good at that? I love rhythm games.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Say what?
Then, who did write it?
Rhythm segment's out of place. It's just kind of fun. Wait till you see the cars section in the third game.
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
I really like the car section too. There's a car section, yeah. Don't look it up if you don't want a spoiler.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
You're admitting to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there...
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure, thanks.
And that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm gonna end it today. I'm gonna end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then...
Man.
I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
That's fucking awful, dude. Hey, Odaiko.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
Goddamn.
We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? Why would he have had to do after writing the message? It doesn't make sense. Why the magazine was hidden.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
I came out way too clean? Yeah.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh, well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Yeah.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like would have been written. Toko.
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right? Hiro just admitted it.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
Sorry.
Don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just...
Who asked you?
Believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
We haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that. Oh yeah, Ellie did such a good job on this.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer.
Just once, huh?
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
I like how you can see Aoi's white noise come in trying to correct him every time he says ogre.
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had
Gardor.
2 head wounds.
Thank you for the raid. Good evening. How are you? How are you?
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means
Hope the
she was
cabalding
struck
went
twice.
well. It's good to see
What's
you.
more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles.
Yeah?
Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used.
Toko's being a bit sus.
After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right?
Hey, Cobalt Blues, thank you for following.
And we found pieces
Enjoy
of
your
a
stay
bottle on
as
the
well.
ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
500
That was the bottle
kobolds.
Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
The correlation between the Monokuma bottles, I feel like it's starting to become clear. The object the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Tell them, Makoto. Yeah, really. Stop.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Happy Micro May Transformation
That's
and
it.
Monday. They
The
keep
chess
adding more
pieces.
things to the May. Hey
Inside
Astaroth,
each
how you
bottle,
doing?
There was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
Mermaid.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
Macrame, microme,
I guess you don't know too
transformation,
much about
mermaid,
chess,
may
do you?
eternity, may the fifth
Well,
be
let me
with you, may the
explain.
fourth be with you.
In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4.
Just those 4?
And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
Perfect memories? No, they've all got tablets that have all the information on it. They've all got one of these.
What does chess have to do with anything?
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah, man?
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
Oh.
That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
Happy birthday to your boyfriend.
No, it's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
When the bottle was missing. It was broken.
I got it! The bottle must have been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
Was just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves this is... Kyoko and I figured it out before. The bottle experiments.
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of
music in my
pieces to
head.
remove.
Dancing a bit.
Why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There's no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It's been used by Sakura's... Toko and Oga were having fun bowling using the Monokuma bottles as pins! But Toko threw her ball a little too hard and... Well, Makoto, thank you very much for wasting all of our time. Sorry.
Shoot!
Sakura's second attacker.
The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head
Camel
came
by
from
camel.
that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
Eating at my
Killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko? And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
What, you want me to give you a dance card, or?
Seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
I hate you so much, Yasu.
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note.
Oh, man. They pull 100 like you move the evidence like the broken glass.
I went to the rec room early, you know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her. I saw Toko go into the rec room.
He's providing input at least for once.
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
Wait, he's right.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
He's right, yeah.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
It's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room, and I have it. You've probably been pressing the Y button during your final strike without a second thought, but from now on you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to the finishing blow. You'll have to choose the proper truth billet to use during your coup de grace. You'll slide the same way during the non-stop debate. Simply press the LB button. Oh, that's evil! Alright. For this one time, it's going to be hard mode. Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Go you! Good luck and have fun. That's not true. Hey, that's not right.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! That's enough!
Be gone!
This should prove it.
Hiding in the locker.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Oh, there we go.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
I probably did kill her.
What do you mean, probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec
Oh, they were
room.
like, oh shit, maybe I did.
I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes,
And I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Dick.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
I think I have seen that before, Jake.
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Guess who's back?
Yeah, I was waiting.
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle.
Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible!
No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know.
Yeah,
But
man.
anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
Yes, it's genocide of Shio.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Owie? I thought for sure you'd have some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
He got it.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
It wasn't.
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? One who killed Sakura is... Someone's been pushing to vote since the start. Yeah, there's been a lot of people involved in this one.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember
Hey,
waking up
Kronos.
right in front of the magazine
How you been?
shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with a Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
No, you didn't.
No, that's wrong.
Stuff noted.
We found Sakura
Two glass
sitting
balls to the head and
upright
walked
in
it
a
off.
chair.
Monokuma could not kill
If
her.
the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
There.
So, you finally noticed.
That's
Shout out.
just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine shelf.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Oops.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Can we talk about how Toko and Jill have been the most useful for, like,
what's the deal?
almost three times in a row?
Convinced the case has come to an end?
At least 2 cases in a row.
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy.
Definitely more helpful than
Sakura,
Hero.
Toko just hid in the locker again.
Oh, about the devs hating looking at them, Kronos.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic,
yeah,
she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
It's not possible. The reason why there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker, because I saw it.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much.
Yeah?
You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it...
How could Jill know if she literally wasn't there because she swapped with Toko anyways? How would she even know?
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
That's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? There's another possible explanation. Maybe it's... Ugh.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
If there's one place I might find a clue...
What was it? If it wasn't from Jill, what was
Hey,
it?
Gecko. Good evening.
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her.
That's wrong, Aoi.
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything,
She
then
craves
what made her
Phoenix
vomit
Wright
blood?
on the Game Boy Advance.
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is
she
it really
watches
so
tons of
hard to
Conan.
believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
No doubt.
You can explain it?
Of course I can. Tell him, Makoto.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Huh? Not in the rec room? Then I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Yeah, he was definitely waiting to draw out the other testimonies before bringing this up.
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Byakuya showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements in Section A.
The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
God, I forgot he does this. I couldn't believe my eyes. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and...
Huh? Master!
We were so shocked at what we were all seeing. All we could do was stand there and watch. But as if it was the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble!
He gets some cool points for that, I'll admit.
You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Would be very awkward if he was wrong. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein.
Would be very awkward if he just face plants into the fucking rail.
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Like, oh shit, I guess it was poison.
Sure. Do whatever you like.
Kyoko took the bottle from Byakuya and scraped out a bit of the contents with one finger. She touched her finger to her tongue.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Tell him, Makoto. The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which means that conversely, the poison must have been in... I admittedly like these little segments. I think they're cute.
Now I understand.
Oh it's so you don't know how to spell. On hard mode, they give you like one letter.
It must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
I think he's
Absolutely.
cute. Oh!
The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Something at the scene. They handed Ogre a Monokuma bottle, and the Monokuma figure is made of pure poison! You know, like a really fancy sugar cube. It's the case of the sugar cube murder! Well, Makoto, thank you very much for wasting all of our time.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
I really wish it was Byakuya who reacted to that instead, because I would have just glared at Makoto.
That is the true cause of death.
No? I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of
Hey,
aches and
you were
pains.
following Mr. Bear. I appreciate
So
it.
maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
Makoto. Sorry, it's just kind of funny at this point. Footprints in the powder.
Footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected.
Pardon me.
What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Man.
The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Then Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
Just as I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Makoto and Hina.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Byakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No! Let me see your shoes, I'll confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura
seeing all the
didn't think
photos?
twice about it when Hina handed her
That's
the
fucked up.
concoction.
All the crossed out
Hina
pictures.
used that trust to kill her.
They're just
She
all
deceived
surrounded by the dead at
victim,
this point.
And she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once. And then...
Hold it! I'm not convinced.
Hold it!
You're
she
not about to claim
straight
she
up
wouldn't
Phoenix
kill a
Wright it,
close
alright.
friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Funny words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves. Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Kitty kitty MVP.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
That's still the biggest
Hina,
problem.
If you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
Well... that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Oh, we're all butting heads here. Good God.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure?
Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
I mean,
I fucking love this
why would
case.
someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please, I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
If you're starting to get it, keep your hypotheses to yourself.
Yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison. Then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncover the full truth of this case. Yeah, she's been calling him Big Mac for a few chapters now.
First, I went to Section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you
that's a
spilled some of
long
the
one.
powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
In the chem lab.
First, I went to Section. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled
This
some
is
of the
one of those
powder on the
few
ground
moments
in
where
front of
everyone
the
else is
shelf.
dead fucking quiet. I just realized
When I
that.
grabbed the bottle,
Nobody
I
else is
dropped
talking over her.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C.
That's not right.
No, that's wrong. You said you went to get the poison from Section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
And after that, you said you moved from Section C to Section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from Section C to Section A. That
And
contradicts what
Makoto's
you
just objecting. Yeah, that's part of the fun.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well...
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well... You see...
You can tell trial after trial, Big Mac is more confident when talking. Yeah.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Man,
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Byakuya's freaking out.
What?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
The autopsy
It was
report
hidden
has
inside
been
the bottle
updated.
of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Oh, she's digging that in. Oh, she...
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
My God.
I found this.
Has to feel so good. Yeah. A piece of
It
glass.
had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then.
Oh my gosh, she's eating him up.
Why don't you explain it?
Huh? Me?
Tell him, Makoto.
If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
Get him, Makoto. The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something the same shade of blue.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The only way to hurt his
broke
pride
get in
more,
was
tell him,
light blue,
Makoto.
just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was the bottle of poison? Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us, it should be on section A of the shelf.
the bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab.
Labby!
That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile,
You were hiding
the
up
protein
in the
can we
bottle?
found
You,
at the
Byakuya
crime
almost
scene
drank
was
you.
planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked.
He's blown away.
But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked?
Have to get two people to turn themselves in?
We
3.
already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But
Well,
before
Makoto?
we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can. After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
Oh, no, he's panicking. The reason she can't say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was opened.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the...
Yeah, it's wrong, you idiot!
No, it's wrong.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation.
The crime scene was tampered
Yoko,
with.
Earlier, when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it...
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
If that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
It's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to Section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Man.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
Yeah, in the original dubbing, she's screaming at this point.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura.
This whole thing sucks.
And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing. Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura. The connection between Sakura, the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it.
Here's my answer. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Sakura wanted to create the locked room.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to get them. I have to go get the others. On shaky legs, Hina left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
When you were done, you gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room,
I got everyone.
while everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
Yeah, that's a big one.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
She would have ran right up to Sakura.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No! I killed her! I did it!
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is. Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Alright. Show our sequences. Okay. Yakuya got his note after the same time as the other two did. Toko enters the room first, and she decides to hide inside of a locker. Right. Yasuhiro thinks he's being attacked, doesn't accept the gift, and smashes her upside the head. No, that seems about right. But that's not the... There it is. He tries to pin the blame on Toko. This is unforgivable, by the way. This is already unforgivable. That is fucking awful. Okay. Toko steps out of the locker, places the magazine back. She accidentally placed it upside down. Yeah, it was really shitty of him. Jill comes out, smashes immediately. Master Toko comes out better than Hiro here. To be honest, Toko and Jill, pretty fucking innocent compared to like everybody else here, most of the time. Sakura takes out the bottle of poison. Everyone walks in shocked. The guilty notices this and runs away. The poison bottle. And then the protein bottle.
The killer is...
Toko's a walking red herring. Yes.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Yakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Ah! Did I get backwards? Oh, you know what? I see what I did. Hold on. Other way. Other way around. Got mixed up. Hey, I feel like that's a little bit of an innocent thing to mix up there.
Here's exactly what happened.
Just a bit.
But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others,
Yeah, that's a bit mean, honestly.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else.
It looks
and
like
looked
she's
around
leaving
for
it,
a
but I
good
guess she's
hiding
also
spot.
entering it.
And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Basically the same. Nah, she is peering through it already, so that's my bad.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room.
Also, I love how Toko's drawn in. I love how
Next
everybody's
to
drawn
arrive
in
was
these.
Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime.
You might as well have committed murder right there,
He took a
man.
magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken
And you're
Monokuma
both guilty
bottle
as hell.
shards and the queen chess piece. And
Not
that
Toko,
explains
though.
how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon.
Hey, Alaris Moragi, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy
Even
your stay
after
here.
those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual
What?
cause of
Everyone
death?
mean to Sakura? Her appearance. The whole time it's been her
It was
appearance.
the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab.
Even though she was manipulated into
Turned
being
the
the
rec
spy.
room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened, knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground.
Daggett would never.
And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves,
Yeah, Byakuya was never there.
in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life, and you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right? That's
What happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to...
He has empathy, man.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated.
Cost-benefit diagrams.
That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Get his
See?
ass.
Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
He almost got everyone killed. Because he was wrong. I'm so glad it gave me A's even though I deliberately fucked off a few times. Oh, man.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your
Result
point.
is,
Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot?
That's a bit of a different case, man.
I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it. Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadful?
I love how even he realized, like,
one?
yeah, nobody's dying, are they?
What's
He's so
it
depressed
gonna
about
be?
it. He's so depressed that there's nothing gonna happen here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
Okay, we're done here.
existence.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth, huh? I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hina, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us.
What are you thinking?
And yet you, why did you do that?
Don't be mean!
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what I wanted. The reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died.
What?
You don't mean you're gonna take us all with you? We have to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. We all have to pay for our crimes. You're serious, that's...
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. It's Sakura's suicide note. Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jacket attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. I 100% see why Aoi is one of my favorite characters. That's why I always get annoyed when people say she has like 2 character traits, because I know they didn't read it. Read a book, damn it. But now you're suffering because of me.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive
my
this.
closest friend got hurt. Sakura. Because of me. My friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. which is why she wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't, don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry. I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you...
Hina.
Please don't think of things like that. They're not my enemy.
They're friends.
Sakura. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood she was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trampled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. That was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hand.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
A favor?
Some protein.
Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on. I'll be right back. She got her out of the room so she wouldn't see it. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she'd asked for, and when I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized... I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf. Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. And by the time I got there, it was already too late.
Please!
Let me in, please open the door.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That's weakness, that's normal. And yet...
Why?
You all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it, and that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. We killed her. All of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her.
Why?
People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regrets. But even that got found out, and in the end I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey! Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but...
Hey!
It's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know who she was thinking, because her and me...
In other words...
Well, what I'm really trying to say is...
Yes, indeed!
Don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course!
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. But you know already.
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room.
Huh?
God, I forgot about that. What then? You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up a bit.
Well, now,
I can't help if you totally took my little scribbles at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. You filthy little... I'm not filthy, I didn't do anything. Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene cut.
And?
So then what did she write in her real suicide note?
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you're asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrator voice.
Hey! Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on!
Isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know. You can never hear the rest of their story. The truth is lost in darkness. Gives me the willies.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed!
Okay, geez, talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in this strange school that the mastermind came to see me.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
This has been my favorite case. The fourth case in the first game is one of my favorite, period, yeah. You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off to wait until we reached another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything...
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
Man. That's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me. As again, she's still worried about her dojo, and she could also probably be killed for breaking the rule, the deal that she made.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
And yeah, she only met Monokuma. But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me, which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I've decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Man. If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. That my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I've never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much, no normal person could do that.
However,
it was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can thwart the Mastermind's plans, if I can keep you from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the path that I have chosen, this is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I want you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully then they'll see.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
I think that's an important distinction with the trials in the first game. Is the very first case, Leon did not know it was going to kill everybody. He had no idea. He thought he'd kill somebody, and that's it. In the second trial, Mondo was going to give himself in completely. He did not try to hide the fact that there was a murder, he just kept moving on. And Sakura took herself out in Chapter 4. Really, the only one that went out of their way knowing the rules of the game is Celeste. She is the only one. And considering her tendency to lie, we don't really know how drastic her situation was to actually want to commit murder. I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close, and still.
What are you gonna do?
In the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless. And that, of course, goes to Sakuya as well. Because, or Sayaka, goddammit. That totally goes to Sayaka as well. Because Sayaka also, you know, just thought it would end once she killed somebody. Crap, that probably makes Sayaka not the most evil, but definitely leaning on the evil side of things. In the end, all her meddling was, like, totally pointless.
Oh.
She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blame her. Go ahead, she deserves it. No, I didn't see that, Soraya. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean, next victim? Nobody here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember, we're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. It's all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well?
I don't blame her. I can't blame her. Nobody can blame Hina either. Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered. Because the one we need to destroy is you, nobody else.
What? What do you want?
The heck? That's not how it's supposed to go. But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that.
Phew!
Oh, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match, and the only way to survive is to win. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out of the game.
Naturally.
Byakuya finally learns what empathy is. Character development. Sakura and Hina were both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it would appear the others have cast aside their fear for this game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost that sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it.
What?
What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, what does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism if that's what you're thinking. Wherever Master goes, I go, and if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Catch on fire? Everyone.
Hey.
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death had no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come out of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time. Anyway, let's forget about that good-for-nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to punish you guys?
It's the moment you've all been waiting for, punishment time!
What?
But Sakura was sending with a killer, right? She's dead. You're not gonna...
But...
Is it me?
Wrong!
Oh, heavens, no. Just because the Blackened is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old stewing I want. Didn't I tell you? I'm very particular about the Bear Times 1 rule.
Listen up!
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste.
Yahoo!
So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Special guest.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Man. Man. He's probably just feeling a little petty right now. You. You suck, man. You turned into a mangled hunk of junk. That really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken's where it's at, and I'm all about the grilled goodness. Fried, boiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the second one's grilled is where it's at. I don't think there was any way they could make a backup of Alteria. They didn't have anything to do that. I realize how dangerous it could be, but still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So it's okay. If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body, quickly overflowing and shooting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
You were friends with a laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball. Shut the hell up. Oh my god, Makoto. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism, where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. He was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No, I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Chihiro was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all going to play out from the start. Nani?
What are you thinking?
You knew and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you could call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey,
So of course, I didn't care if you got access to that. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. After that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel 1,000,000,000 times better.
Very nice.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everybody who's died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like unreasonably upset. My blood pressure is rising from seeing that goddamn bear. Monokuma is a very good villain.
Well?
Oh, time to bring things to a close. Oh, but before that, I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yep, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay, then here we go. Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. One other thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it'll act as a clue for you to help you unravel the mystery of the school. A clue?
Hina.
I've spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they've done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one, other word, and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. You can't just stop the most important bit. Makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? Makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys.
That's the whole point, stupid. It's to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I'd ever let any of you greaseballs have it.
Too bad.
Sucks for you, losers. Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what, and that's seriously it. Oh wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die, she'll fight you. Well, whatever, who cares about what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. Yeah, I should try and get some rest, you know. And maybe take down and reconsider how you approach the school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about that. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. What was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of the school. Their mastermind did something to us. Yoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
Nani?
Hey.
What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. Hey, everything's a trope if you lay it out like that. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? If we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off. And the bomb explodes. I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo!
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone. So now what do we do? My game, my rules, there's no escape. Name 5.
Yes.
What else is there than to head back up? Actually, name 5 like Monokuma. Name 3. Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose, absolutely no threat. Actually, wait a second. No, Monokuma does give you an escape in this game. You just have to win. Actually, there is an escape in this. Jigsaw also gives you an escape in every single thing. In fact, if you just follow the rules and do his trial, then yeah, you can escape.
Not possible.
I could never have lost that kind of challenge. Monokuma Kumamono, colorful Kuma colorful. I don't think that counts. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figured everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make the last one? Depends on which Jigsaw. Well, to be fair, they're not all Jigsaw. There's Jigsaw, there's the false successor, there's the true successor. I haven't reached the point where I need someone apologizing to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then, I'll try. The Jigsaw follower, that's the false successor, yes. Huh? I told he wasn't normal, right? You should just capture his flag. What?
No, 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 no!
I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why'd I ever go for a sleazeball like him?
What did you say?
Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I called you a sleazeball, because you are a sleazeball. Like the rap from Second 99 Zero. Aren't they all called Zero in hindsight? Apparently, you still have a death wish. More biting sarcasm? Well, then you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master, you're making me jealous. I want the abuse, give and take me. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, it's just how it is for now. Zero doesn't actually do anything, though. He puts you in escape rooms, and that's it. As for actually escaping Virtue's last reward, that is entirely on people with the prisoner's dilemma. In fact, if everyone just works together, they can all escape. Hey, sad Persian cat. And so Sakura's class trial comes to an end and return to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms before a long night snuck up on us. And there's one thing I can say about Monokuma that's very different from a lot of other hosts, is the interactivity, as weird as that sounds.
This is a school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m. It's officially nighttime.
Okay, then.
Yeah, okay. The fact that he interacts so much with the cast, I feel like is kind of neat compared to like Zero or Jigsaw if we're going by death game mastermind kind of shtick. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Keep up. Wake up. The voice dragged me from deep slumber into hazy half-consciousness. My eyelids are like lead. God damn it, Spacey. What? Oh, hey.
Kyoko?
Yes, it's me.
Now block this overhead.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
Oh, mate. I thought Zero was the guy who brought down Britannia. Different Zero. Different Zero.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
And don't forget, Zero is not Zero, and Zero is also not Zero. If we're talking about Zero Escape. in a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. 0, 0, and 0 are different characters, and 0 that took down Britannia is also a different character, and all the people that were wearing helmets that also go by 0 are all also different zeros. But also the 0 who stabs at the end is not 0, but instead it's 0. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door... It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey.
Always. You don't have to overact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
Correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? We're officially in fuck the death game territory. It's so late, what happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor to ask. What's your favor?
So...
What about the 0 with the hot tiger mercenary? Very different from the 0 with the dragon. Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die, I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but I didn't want to do that. The Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered... The data center on the 4th floor. Nani?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the... Her words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center. But I thought it was locked. How many mono coins do I have? Ooh! Saving again. Never forget to call Makoto. I made my way into the after hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird, she said she'd meet me. She may be inside already. Gotcha, Kuma? Mono machine. I put my hand to the... Monopon? I put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force... It didn't open. I tried again, but... It must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor?
What's this?
What you want? What are you doing up now, mister? Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Oh, well, I just... You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet? Right, but...
Hey!
I could see that, you dolt. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you going to try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud, and even I get tired, you know? Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko! You too? Oh, we had dialogue for that. The two of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Did you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Oh, okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here. Shoot. But I like being weird. So we left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Hold on! What was that all about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked. And then she shows up late and would leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. I figured that'd be the end of our conversation just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
It begins. Kyoko was right next to me once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
The 16th chair. Hey, take care, Noel. Have a good night. The 16th students. That's unnerving. The count has gone up. All right. We carry on.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Mukuro Ikusaba. Hey, Roxy, you're the 50-month resub. Attention being given. Thank you, though. Kyoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we'd be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself. $100-mile dash. Oh, man. Mukuro Ikusaba. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall. The worst thing so far! So let's begin the usual post-trial investigation. You didn't make small talk or anything, we never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk. How high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities, that's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to be the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
And no matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them. Huh? Hey, Toko, you've been pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Let's start calling you Miss Mushroom.
What's your deal?
She didn't snap back at you. Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission. But if she can't open her mouth, she can't eat or drink water. I don't care.
How about that?
You're okay with that, Toko? How long is that rock you're hiding under? How low is that rock you're hiding under? The Zooted. One of my favorite characters for the story. Oh, likewise. I love 4, 5, and I love this whole bit right here. I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet I let myself get involved. But it's now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs. Pressured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alright. Oh god, 1 second. Oh man. Okay, let's see. New floor has been erected. That's the word. Erupted? Erupted. Bum ba dum bum ba dum. Yo dum bum bum. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I always loved how this floor looked too. The 5th floor has been opened up to us. And it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up until now. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. I wonder why. Hey, Howie. Raw. It's locked. We came all this way just to be denied here. The sign in the hall says Biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into. Sounds like something out of an old cheesy horror movie. Let me just double check how we're doing here. Just checking. Working on you. Ba-dum-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Sakura would have loved this place. What Kyoko told me yesterday. What the heck did it mean? Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school, the one they call the ultimate despair.
Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. Kyoko. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted to the surveillance camera.
Hey.
You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was important. The mastermind couldn't find out. How many times did they repeat in that scene? Got it memorized. How did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
So then...
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end, and just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. The wooden lockers and keys remind me of super old school public bathhouses. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here, and it's in full bloom.
Hey.
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant.
Indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't that kinda out of place? Is that the worst line in Danganropa? Oh, no, we're not talking about this game. Oh, no. Let's see. Yeah. On the bone. Meat on the bone. On the bone meat. What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough. What I smelled was sour, pungent, and possibly rank. Smells awful, doesn't it? It's... Red Blood! Have you already played all the games? Yeah, I'm just kind of revisiting them because I haven't played all of them in a long time, and I haven't played this one since like 2011, 2012. They must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses. Are you saying? It's the smell of death, their flesh and fat and blood. There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right, I had experienced the smell more than once before. The smell of death and despair. The smell here is strong, condensed as the smell of a battlefield. Monokuma must have...
Hey!
What, my fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
It's quite the opposite. The opposite?
Now then.
Let me give you an itty-bitty, easy, squeezy little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs. But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. But I think it's the peak of the series. Oh, you're gonna hate me. What's he done? But I just left it the way he found it. What's the meaning of all this? My favorite's V3. I'm sorry. Spacey. Oh, don't put the letters like that. There's blood all over the place. I want to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight. It appears that all the bloodstains are dry. They're not pink anymore. And their color has changed as well. Really? Yeah, it is. I'll explain myself when we eventually get to V3. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old. This is all really blood? Of course. I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom? Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with something like that. There are white chalk outlines drawn over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. Are we all irradiated? Very possibly. Yeah, I love V3. I love V3 for a lot of the themes and a lot of the characters in it. I love Gonta. And I can't talk much about it because obviously spoilers, but I love Gonta. I love Kaede, great protag. I love the little bastard, again, of which I will refrain from talking much about. Hysteric birthday to you. You know, will you be playing the other games? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Thank you. Hey. Thank you for the raid. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Can we stick Monokuma on a wood chipper? Yes. How's Claire Obscure going? Oh, man. Oh, man. No, as a horror connoisseur, I definitely understand. I definitely get what you mean. As a horror connoisseur. I definitely understand, but I also love the environments of 2 and 3. At first I thought I saw blue skies, but turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
You know?
But the plants are all real. It's been a while since I've smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
That's not what you're thinking, is it? Why, is that bad? Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there just beneath the surface, beneath their calm exterior. They're always watching and waiting. And when they decide they can't leave us in charge of Earth anymore,
the end is nigh!
They'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well?
I'm serious. Can Hagakure ever shut the fuck up? When I played the V3 demo for the first time and they used his corpse for the demo, I was fucking reeling. What is this? Oh, it's a chicken coop. What's a chicken coop doing here? Ooh, with chickens. This place even has chickens, huh? Just regular chickens, right? Like they don't eat people or lay bombs to the eggs or something crazy like that? Seems safe. It's a chicken. It's really alive, right? There's no mistake? Step away. Oh, man. You like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love these little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them here. Exactly? 5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6, at least in terms of natural numbers. Anyway, whenever the number 5 pops up, there's a good omen. It contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30%
It's a number
right.
of power, a refreshing number on par of hand-squeezed all-natural lemonade. He never lets me get a word in edgewise. Didn't you say you're going to sell my organs? I don't like you. Just be sure I stick look in that tool shed. This place seems totally disorganized, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower parts to farm tools, and leaning against the back wall, is that a pickaxe? Huh, there's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Crazy diamond. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Oh, do you? Oh, do you? You joined his gang! Alright. Dum dum. Is Hiro anyone's favorite character? He has the... Hold on, does he have the lowest? No, he had... Hifumi has a lower completion rate than him. What is this? The thing is super weird, super creepy. Flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this thing real? Jesus Christ. That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it and you're in for some real excitement. Your heart's all like, whoa, and the plant's all like, snap, and your flesh is all like, blah, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvement after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
Actually...
By the way, despite how it looks, the flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
Well,
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Sprouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. Yeah, it's the second time the tragedy's been mentioned with no explanation. Move over. Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers. Sprinklers? I love that Makoto's not even scared of them popping up anymore, just like, oh, it's you. Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission. Of course, the settings panel's locked, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. So that means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 a.m. every morning. Yep, you got it. It's super user-friendly, which sucks. So if you got here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. But you're not a little kid, right? You're too old to go running through sprinklers anyway. Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna go tell everyone. Water fetish. I guess I've seen what there is to see up here for now. Well, once again, nothing I found seems to make any real sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out what the others turned up. Thinks water is hot. I mean, hey, unless it's readily available. One after another, everyone made their way back to the dining hall, and before too long, it would appear everyone has returned. Still, it's just the 6 of us. It's barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Don't be a sourpuss. We gotta think positively. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking. Anyway, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best. Can we stop all the group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone's discovered. It's okay, if one of us dies, we can still have the basketball team. Like, thanks, Allie? Think?
Yeah.
I checked all the windows on the 5th floor, front to back. They used to kind of be Sakura's job, but no dice. There were metal plates in all the windows, just like everywhere else. Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either. But when I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. Her hair does look like ice cream. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, don't you, Makoto? Why do you ask?
So then...
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. But not on the 5th floor. Are you talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor, that's what you're talking about, right? Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
We're finally starting to get a clear picture of this school. All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
that's the hardest part.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Are those unprotected windows? It's like glass, but then behind that is the rest of it, so not really. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be okay as long as we work together. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. No, I'm not sure. I'm sure we absolutely will make it out no matter what it takes. Hey, you got a coin there? You got a coin there? Byakuya. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement. The smell of flesh and fat and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses. It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific, far beyond a normal murder scene. Every body smell concentrated.
Huh?
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it. But I mean, what the hell happened in that room?
So, in other words...
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there. Stop, seriously? I'm gonna throw up.
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by... the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I was wondering why they never tried to escape to the cafeteria since it looks like the outside there, because if you look a little closer, you can actually see where the block off is. If you just look at it for a little bit, you can actually see right behind the trees where that is. It's totally sealed in. The biggest, most awful, tragic event in human history. You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident said to have happened 1 year ago. The awful scene in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago?
In other words...
Precisely, the tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope Speak Academy. If that's true...
It's all clear now.
That would explain why Hope Speak was forced to close its doors.
Hey.
And I guess it all makes sense, but it's all just so awful. Not just awful, super awfully awful. They're right, it's beyond awful. It's terrible, tragic, hopeless. But still, how has not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Don't go. Ibiaki, it seems like Toko wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Because you told her to zip it or whatever? Nah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man, I know you like torturing her, but come on. Well, Toko, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you. You honor me, master. And don't worry, I took care of the odor problem. Seriously, you're just gonna take it. Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what'd you want to tell us? I was in a classroom on the 5th floor and something caught my attention. You notice that she just gets worse over time? Like, she's fine until like the 3rd case, and then it's just over for her. Hey, Kami Cozy Joe, thank you for the raid. Hey, Joe. How are ya? How are ya? You are also playing Clear Ups here. I have so many friends going through it right now. I have so many friends playing through that game at the moment. Hey, you scratched the back of my neck. Doing good? Hell yeah, glad to hear. You on the wagon, Spacey? I'm going through my own RPG. I'm playing 100 Last Line. It's a lot of fun. I'm working on it. It was this. A knife? That thing is huge. It's like Rambo-sized.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type. That's a Resident Evil knife right there. You can do some damage with it, at least half a handgun round of it. But what was it doing in a classroom?
Well,
how would I know?
Very suspicious.
What are you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us? Listen, it's a good knife. If you pause right when you hit an enemy, you can pause buffer, cancel your animation, take a few steps back, and then go for another swing. Or you can use that to run around the enemy. It's really good for getting into places for speedrunning.
How about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer. Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Well, we can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
what's your
I
problem?
don't want it anyway, it's too dangerous. So, what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Hey? Yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
And that's that. Makoto has acquired a knife.
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask. Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. So here you go, Makoto. They're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's nothing I can do, I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Hey, Toko. Do I still have that?
That's fine.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job. Huh? 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 Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. That I would ever experience such a dream. I feel strange. So strange, really strange, oh no! Whenever I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad. Hey, at least Byakuya is, like, improving. Toko?
You know?
I'm not sure. Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. A stupidly large plant. Monokuma said that was a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
You're serious?
It's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the one that lives in the pipe, though. Anyway, that thing was that a Mario reference? That must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there. Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot. Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched and catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. No, I'm not having Spaceyeen flash on screen every time she does the breakdance attack. Of course not, because idiots never get wet. I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
You don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it'll make you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. So what was the question again? Don't worry, you just answered it.
You know?
I'm starting to worry for you, Hero. What's 10 plus 10? Hey, Cryptic JJ, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in. There were a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right? That's right, 5. 5 chickens. I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat, then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Oh, or how about raw? There's nothing fresher than raw. Owie? I'm pretty sure that'd kill you.
You know?
Owie, you can't just bite into a chicken. Oh no, she fell for the chicken sushi, didn't she? Oh god. I can imagine her getting offered that and Kyoko just slapping it out of her hand. You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe?
What?
Huh, what about the pickaxe? Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed. And the words Crazy Diamond have been carved into the handle. Chicken sushi? Oh my god, you haven't seen people do that? Really dumb people eating raw chicken and calling it chicken sushi. It's like a real thing. Oh, it's raw chicken sushi, that's what it was. Yeah, oh my god, yeah. Oh, they call it chicken sashimi, that's what it was. Oh, it's foul. It's foul, and it's a trend in Japan as well right now. Actually, I don't know if it's still a trend. It was a trend a while ago. But I am dead fucking serious. Yeah, here you go. That is disgusting. What do you mean a trend? It was a trend in Japan for a little bit. I'm dead serious. And it started showing up here and everyone started getting fucking sick. Overall, I think most people agreed it's a pretty dumb fucking idea. But, yeah, there's some pretty foul images. Oh, God. There's some pretty foul images of it online. I won't show them all to you, but... Oh, boy. You gotta be kidding me? Nah, look it up. I don't think you can do that to chicken. No. No, you do not. I've heard people that have died to that sashimi. I've never heard anyone die, but definitely gotten seriously ill. Have we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy Diamond. Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
I don't just think, I know we've definitely seen that phrase before. Huh? Oh, where? Ah, that's it, I remember. It was on Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy Diamond. Dion Mondo. You're absolutely right. But why would that be on the pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it. Recovery. Gay. Where am I? Is that you, God? Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
But we didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
Watermelon.
Ugh. Okay, I'm good. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed. The pickaxe connected to Mondo. Well, what stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all. And what did?
Yo.
Blessing you so hard right now. Thank you. What I noticed was the lawnmower. I'm thinking maybe we can use the call for help. Cutest sneezes. Ugh. How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe I can use to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it, I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well?
And we can use those to call for help. sorry. She looks so disappointed. You know what it is? Nothing's happened to him. It's just the fact that now she has to hear him more. You weren't like this in the beginning, you know?
You know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet. I don't think it was impossible, but I'm more disappointed in you now than I ever have been. That's really good. Kyoko.
Hey.
My concerns with the biolab. That was the only place on the 5th floor we couldn't access. The biolab, huh? Wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The Tyrants! Resident Evil! Resident Evil referenced! I understood that reference.
But...
We're not in a horror game, though. Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood. Oh my god, no matter what I play, it's actually Resident Evil. No matter what I do, it's always Resident Evil. I can't escape, man. I can't escape, man. Where's Captain Wesker? He's sleeping with the ultimate failure.
Naturally.
Are your Clock Tower? Oh, this is also Clock Tower, the person who made this co-directed Clock Tower 3. That's why Genocider's show uses scissors. There is no escape. Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
Well...
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too. Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo!
So now, what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command, but before we proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way!
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You're gonna bust through the ceiling if your head gets any bigger. So what is it you want to figure out? Kyoko's identity. Huh?
Well...
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right? But who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Ultimate swimming pro, hero's the ultimate catalyst, clairvoyant. Even Makoto's the ultimate lucky student. More unlucky than lucky these days, but... So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us. Well, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right? It's not a matter where she likes or doesn't like, this is a matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? We need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us. I can't. Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So...
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory, you mean? Oh, take care, Poochie-kin. I hope your work goes well today. Amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
This is very suspicious.
You can't be serious right now, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
However...
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
So you have no intention of telling us that I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Hey.
What are you gonna do? Torture me? Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I cannot allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room. But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in a room, she'll be breaking a school regulation. And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk, it's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself. Is Baguette still on, still locked up? Oh no, he's been busy playing Clair Obscure. Just hold on, a threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine, I understand. Good, you're finally in the mood for conversation. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because...
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory. If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever where only the worst stuff happens, right? And amnesia would fit right in.
However...
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
Huh? Hey.
Can you really be so sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
Goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's her deal?
but...
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Maybe she gets off on the attention. I can't believe her enjoying getting yelled at.
Stop talking.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing, of your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
Are you telling her to die? I mean, I know how you feel, but... What do you mean I know how you feel? What's Kyoko gonna do now? Plus the situation. Just like before. It's no different from when everyone started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone. What the hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
Cause, I mean...
Hey. What? How long have you been standing there? I'm very, very...
Now I'm really
angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yeah, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
My precious. They stole it. You're precious?
Your teacher had such faith in you. And this is how you repay me? With betrayal?
Reality is filled with so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasies. What the heck is your precious? Shut up, I hope you all get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street! Oh my god. Hey, Billy Gamer Guy. Oh, shit, well, 1, thank you for the 10 bits, and 2, thank you for following. I appreciate both accounts. Thank you kindly. What the heck was that all about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen? Someone have any idea what that might mean? It likely has something to do with Kyoko. Huh? Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma? Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? But if that's true, what was it? And why would she do that? What do you mean talk about a job freeze in AI that could one day replace us being topical? What do you mean?
Okay then.
This game's freaking me out, man. Oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow and about Kyoko. After what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel like there's something in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well...
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow. Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Hope y'all work for a game so it gets bought by EA. Oh god. I need to put away the knife I got from Toko. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. But anyways, Kyoko really going to be okay? Have you ever noticed how boring that Makoto's room is compared to everybody else's? He didn't get shit. Everybody else got like all kinds of cool stuff. Like Toko has like stacks of papers and novels. Hagakure has like a bunch of like divine and like fortune telling stuff in his room. He don't get shit. She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can. Yeah, Sakura has all the training posts. Yeah, that's it. Those are cool as hell. He has a screwdriver. I think most of them do. As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. But more important, did I hear the doorbell? You know what fucks with me the most about their doors? Have you ever noticed there's no peepholes? Kyoko.
Hey.
I'll be waiting for you in the dressing room. See you there. Yes, all the girls got sewing kits and a diagram of the human body. All the guys got toolboxes. Without acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but I can't just not go.
Hey.
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then...
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean... Does it have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Oh, hey, Niche! There we go. Thank you kindly. Chihiro would have, yes. Oh, man. Monokuma told Sora that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you? I'm surprised the toolkits never came back up. I don't really think there's a reason for them to, you know? Hey, I hope Stellaris went well for you. Oh, good third.
Indeed.
That's right. So I was right. But what did you steal?
So...
I stole this. The key. But looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It's probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
So...
From the headmaster's room? Buggy UI stuff and AI content, Stellaris. Oh dear. What, you snuck into the headmaster's room? Wasn't it locked?
However...
The lock was broken. Nani?
Correct.
It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did.
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight for you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
That's right. So we could uncover whatever secrets may lay hidden within. Thanks, Sakura. She did that for us. She violated the school regulations to help us. She'd already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place.
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to...
Correct.
Wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. Then what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. I'm so proud of y'all, you know that? Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words...
She may very well be the mastermind. Yeah, now anytime anybody whispers to each other in this series, we need to have the Mukuro Ikusaba. I need to make that a command. Mastermind. But didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
Wrong.
Can that be the raid message? No, that's a huge spoiler. The headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. Nani? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does that mean Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway...
This key is the one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it firmly, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even unlock?
So...
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. You're planning on sneaking back in again. You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? If there's more than one person watching us.
Is that right?
They didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind kept Maras and control Monokuma at the same time. Well, like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen.
Hey.
If that's true, then the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time. Then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true, and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high when I think about what might happen if we fail.
Why is that?
I don't think you need to worry all that much after all. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. You can just kill us all without a second thought.
I see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll be able to disprove that hypothesis. Nani?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
we gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey.
Am I wrong? At that moment, I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. Then Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. If something happens.
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
Hey.
I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. But I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
Indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey.
And one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Surely, because then there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
Indeed.
Well, there's that too. You mean there's something else?
Well...
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. I can't just forget that one easily.
So then...
Shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I just have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot.
Goodbye.
You know how many people like Kyoko? Just as a character? She has one of the highest completion rates, if not the highest completion rate of the entire cast's free time events, despite her not being available any time after Chapter 3. And not available during the first moment of Chapter 1 either. Her curt goodbye was no different from any other time. And like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. Everything's gonna be fine, I know it. Because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety. And then I got to work. Yeah, the lowest completion rate is Hifumi and Toko. One, because Hifumi's actually available for a very long time. People just don't like Hifumi. Toko, because you need to interact with her successfully 6 times before Chapter 2 is over. And then during Chapter 3, you need to interact with her 2 more times as she's Genocider Shio. And it's really easy to miss her because there's only one time she's willing to interact with you. Just as Toko, and that's during this chapter. That's the only other time she's available. A few moments later.
Monokuma appears!
Oh, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey, hey!
Hey, by the way. Huh. What were you and Kyoko up to, going to the bathhouse, just the 2 of you in the middle of the night? Definitely a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? So warm and wet, wet and warm, I bet you guys. Removed to confirm with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, huh? Sure, I get it. Well, whatever, unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late-night bath scenes. Because I like to maintain a healthy life of observation far away from X-rated exploits. So, is that why there's no surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyway? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
You need something?
Anyway, you want all the trouble to get me out here? Now what do you want? I nearly pasted the loaf bit into your work chat. Oh, good job, Penguin. Oh, well, there's just something I want to confirm with you.
Say what?
Whether I'm a mademoiselle or a dude fella. Dude fella.
Actually...
But I'm in the Bear Kingdom. There is no male or female. Actually, there is.
What?
Seriously?
My entire...
What am I? My entire existence. He's non-binary. Non-binary? Non-binary? That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. What'd you really want to ask me? Oh, well, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible and all, but... Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me? His theme never plays this long. I'm so not used to, like, hearing the... It gets all jazzy. I love it. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. Oh, hey, Rune. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or earth sign breeding tips? This is just crazy. Are all pubescent teen boys as nutty as you?
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and a... Beep! That's it. What was that second thing? It's a blank stupid, a secret. Fill it in for yourself. Make me trudge all the way here for that. I like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open up your skull and find out. Dropping more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Whoa. Hope I keep him distracted long enough. All I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes out okay. Here for the 10 bits, but nope, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down, doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
That's it. Oh, I completely forgot about this? Dice Wars X Danganropa. Sakura's Revenge, the game the world's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganropa, who knows, to buy copies for you and all your friends. Poo-hoo-hoo. Hopes Peak Academy School Store TGS branch. This super stylish, super fashionable game was cancelled during development? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well?
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Did that TV flicker images of Ultra Despair Girl? Wait, what the fuck? I swear to God I saw that. Wait a second. I swear to God for like...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another
I swear it was a screenshot of Ultra Despair Girls on the mod or flickering. My body feels so heavy this morning. Must be because I was up so late last night. Yeah, Danganronpa 1 sold like 4 million copies. Where the fuck's my Dynasty Warriors Danganronpa game? Was that in the original PSP version, or is that only in this remaster? I'm genuinely wondering. I haven't played the PSP version in so long. Pardon me. What? You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this? Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work? Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission. Huh. I just thought, since the day had passed, I'd maybe reset. Sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush." If you stop making disgusting comments like that, maybe I can forgive you. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you can stuff my mouth full of trash. As long as it's you and no one else, I don't mind. It's no use, she's disgusting to the bone. Anyway, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Could it be?
Not cool, this is worse than being late for lunch, for a date, for your wedding, for anything. Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. I can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. The best thing to do right now is just to keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Oh yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Oh, are you looking for Miss Kitty Giddy? What do you want now?
Hey!
I'm right? You're wondering where Miss Kitty Giddy is, right? Do you know where she is? Oh, well, it's hard to say.
Huh?
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here to try and prod us for information. Don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they name some indie bullcrap?
This is very suspicious.
You are indie. I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way he changes subjects like that. Thank goodness, looks like Monokuma didn't notice. Guess our plan went off just fine last night. Which could mean...
Hey.
Maybe the mastermind can't monitor us to control Monokuma at the same time. Hey, to be fair, one of my favorite movies is a French indie film. Meander. Could she have been right about that?
Hey!
So, was I right? You're looking for Miss Kitty Giddy? Any idea where she might have gone? We have no idea.
What the heck?
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
What the heck?
We're serious. I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either? It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck could she have gone? Don't you think we should all go look for her? And how would you suggest we approach that task? Even Monokuma can't seem to locate her?
Very suspicious.
How can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
It's so strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. It's somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? We spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms. Free time! Time to go be friends with Byakuya again. For some reason. Actually, it's because I want the last few AP points. Alright, Togami, where are you? 5th floor? There you are. Why, are we friends with that guy? Hey, he's getting better, at least. Let's see, where do I have Togami at? Ah, panel 4. Okay. Hey, it's Ogami.
What?
Did you need something? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yeah!
That's fine.
I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Not so much a prince, just, part of a very, very wealthy family that invests into stock trading and stuff. I spent some time with Byakuya. Am I going to give you another copy of Black and White, or would you like something else? I only have one civet coffee. Only got one of those, sorry. I know I've got a shit ton of golden guns for some reason. I know you like that. Here you go.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment coming from a noble family. I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Yeah, him and Kyoko both really like civet coffee. I hate it. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Huh?
What?
It's a proverb. It means if you can only obtain something inferior, they're still better than longing for something better. Yeah, I know what it means, but so what?
So in other words...
Put it another way, if all you have nearby is a loser, that's better than a proper assistant far away. Makoto, be my secretary. What? A useless commoner like you could never hope to earn more than, say, $100,000 a year. But as my secretary, you'd be guaranteed an ample salary and job security for the rest of your life. And in honor of it being my birthday today, how about I multiply your already impossible expectations by, 5.5%. You mean $550,000? That's like board member money.
What?
Of course, as my secretary, you want to be a mere servant. At some point, I would want you to become an actual assistant, taking the lead on important projects. Assuming you produce acceptable results, you could even become a core part of the Togami Corporation.
So, in other words...
You have no reason to refuse. It's also son, I don't get why, but he seems serious about it. Still lied. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to say no. I'm trying to give you a chance to enter the battlefield of life and claim victory. Most commoners will never get that chance. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you understand? This is your chance. This is your one and only chance to rise above the 99%.
So that's it.
Are you really so scared of having to fight to compete in order to win? It's not that I'm scared. It's that I want to succeed based on my own effort. I want to find my own battlefield. I don't want it handed to me, I want to earn it. I want to find something I'm willing to fight and die for. That's the only way I'll be satisfied. Then you meant what you said earlier. That if you can live a life that you're satisfied with, that's all that matters.
I see.
I'm glad to see you passed my test. Your test?
Naturally.
That's right. The mere thought of someone like you as my secretary makes me physically ill. So then...
What?
The salary offer still stands, of course. It's yours if you want it. I don't need you spreading rumors that Byakuya Togami doesn't honor his word. So he'd be paying me to do nothing. In a way, I almost regret my decision. But I must say, I just don't understand you. You don't want to fight, and you don't flee from the battle either. It's like I said. For me, happiness comes from living the life I want to live. Easy enough to say.
Interesting.
Now you have to enforce your will until the very end. If you can do that, if you can make it to the end, I'm afraid I'll be forced to acknowledge you. Then that's exactly what I'll do. Someday. Absolutely. I don't expect much from you, but I'll be waiting. Is it strange to really like the relationship between Makoto and Byakuya? It's not really friendly at all, but it's very... They're just parallel enough. My body feels like lead and now I'm getting chills. I think I might be getting sick. Ugh. Byakuya takes like an understanding from Makoto to the point of respecting him, you know what I mean? There's respect even if reluctant. Yeah. There's a level of respect that develops. I just think it's neat. Hey, Byakuya. Where am I saving? Oh, I am saving at the top. Okay, just checking. Scurrying around again, huh? Looking at you makes me physically ill.
That's fine.
Homoerotic. There's a bit of tension, but I don't think Makoto would really like that kind of guy. It's more of like they both have similar determination. But there's an extent that Makoto is willing to go, you know what I mean? He's not willing to have something handed to him.
This is... naturally.
He really likes the golden gun. How do you still not understand? Understand what? I've been sacrificing all this valuable time of mine for your sake. But it's all amounted to nothing. We simply have nothing to talk about.
Not possible.
We could talk forever and a day and I would gain nothing from it. But the more we come to understand each other, you and I will never understand each other. We live in different worlds, our way of life, our ways of thinking are totally incompatible. You're a loser, so go ahead and live your loser life, make a bunch of loser friends. Then together you can lick each other's loser wounds. You don't have to keep saying loser.
That's enough.
Whatever your self-indulgence is, a lie or not, it doesn't matter. Whatever happens, I'm gonna keep on fighting and I'm gonna keep on winning.
That's right.
That's one thing that will never change. But having to win all the time, doesn't that make your life kinda hard? Such is the fate of the Chosen. Listen, I've been meaning to ask you. You keep talking about the Chosen, what does that mean exactly? The way you say it, it seems a lot heavier than how I normally think of it.
That's fine.
Fine. I'm not gonna waste my time with you anyway, I might as well explain this one last thing. I'll tell you how I became known as the ultimate affluent progeny. There's a story behind that.
So, in other words...
It has to do with the secret to the Togami family's prosperity. Our success comes from our family's rather peculiar inheritance system. What do you mean? Our family head never takes a wife. Rather, he couples with exceptional women the world over in order to bear as many children as possible. All over the world. Then, they make the children compete, and only one can come out on top. And whoever it is earns the right to become the next head of the family. You have to fight your own brothers and sisters.
That's right.
For my battle, there were 15 of us in total. When all was said and done, only one was still standing, the youngest brother, me. In the entire history of the Togami family, the youngest male had never won. It sounds brutal. I can't even imagine something like that.
What?
So now do you understand? I won my title in open combat. That is how I became the ultimate affluent progeny. I was not born into greatness, I had to earn it.
In other words...
I put my life on the line and I earned the right to be called the Chosen. You put your life on the line, then what about your siblings? Dead.
Stop talking.
I don't mean that literally, of course. They became dead to the family, unfit for the name of Togami. Of course, for them it really is like death. They're forced to become one of the 99%, one of you. But it must have been really hard, right? You can't even imagine. Which is why the survivor is recognized as the Chosen. All other of the 14 kids getting disowned, that's fucked up. I genuinely forgot about that in this plot. When you take over as the head of the family, all the weight of the family comes to rest on your shoulders.
So, in other words...
That is how dedicated I am. I am forever dedicated to keep on winning. And so I shall. Otherwise, I would feel only pity for those I'd already defeated. Byakuya pretty much said he carries the weight of always having to win. Winning comes natural to him. All I'll say at this point is that I'm going to win this game, too. It's been a long time since I've had so much fun. I need to get as much enjoyment out of it as possible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
And in the end, I will stand victorious. I won't lose to the Mastermind or you or anyone else. Even as the rest of you fall one by one, I will live and I will win. That's kind of funny to get his free time event in the final free time event slot in the game because he already said, I'm not going to play your game.
In the name of my family.
As long as my name is Byakuya Togami. The finality of his statement left no room for doubt or question. Nobody but Byakuya could talk that way and sound so convincing. But because it's him, it seems possible that maybe that is his fate. The more I talk to him, the more I see how far apart we are. At the same time, I feel like I understand him that much more. At least I think I do.
Goodbye.
Now, let me be crystal clear, we no longer have anything to talk about. Do not come to me like this again. Goodbye, loser. I can't imagine any way Byakuya and I could ever become friends in this lifetime. Hey! Filled in every page of every character's report card. Maximum skill points, alright. Once Byakuya was gone, I went back to my room. Not smelly. Good morning, Kiers. Okay. I don't have to worry about presents ever again. I'm getting the chills. Feel kinda dizzy. I can't help it. I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but I felt like my body had reached its limit. Yeah, Byakuya's completion rate's actually pretty common. What ability does he give you again? What's his last ability? No, it says it's somewhere on here. Envious Influence, increase the influence gauge by 5. Yeah, I use that. He also has Cool and Composed, which is a way cheaper version of Sakura's final ability. But it's also 3 points cheaper. Can you sell the extra gifts? No. Now the gacha's just for funsies? Well, not quite, but we'll get to that later. I'm saving up these coins for a reason. That's why we have 267. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It was more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness. Which is all to say... Jeez. Dude, you need to take off that jacket if you're feeling that way. I was restless. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. And within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice. It's so familiar. It's...
I understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here. My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
Panic!
Kyoko?
Panic!
What the... What did you say?
This game gets really creepy at this point. Ugh. Bird. Every day is peaceful, every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see, life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Okay, how do I sound now? We good? We good? Basically, I'm working on it.
Get ready to greet another
We good? All right.
beautiful day!
So strange. Smooth like butter. I'll take it. It took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up the rest of the way. The chills, the aches, unfathomable lethargy, they had all disappeared in the night. All that was left was me, drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either, it was also the dream I'd had. What the hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? I was desperate to recall it. I scrambled to grab onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. That's right. I remember last night. I came down with a fever and couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then... all of a sudden, I was awake, with knife. I take the speedrunner's exit from this school. Yeah? We're holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I feel like my mind has been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened. But still, I feel like I resisted them desperately, feverishly. After that, things go black again. The next thing I remember... Kyoko was there. Hey, Big Wolf. Good morning. What would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. Was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? Is there any way to confirm if that was really a dream or not? Oh, knife. I open the desk drawer in. Huh. It's empty. There's nothing inside. Nothing inside, that's strange. Because it definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the knife I got from Toko in here. That means... the knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it, I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. But if that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was that behind a mask? And why was Kyoko... the hell is going on? I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. I should head to the dining hall, then I can talk to everyone else about it. Check the thing first. Yay! Free coin. Boom, boom, boom. Monitor? Camera. Metal plate. No, okay. 3 free coins means less struggling with the gacha.
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto, sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know? What happened to you last night? Worried?
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. We thought maybe you'd been, you know. I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know. What were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Well, why'd you come to get me? Did something happen? Lots of stuff, actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
Let's get me up with everyone else. Everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
We all stayed up the whole night. The whole night? I lost that rock, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone.
Okay.
So you got here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. Why is everyone in the gym? And the entire night? Hey, at least I can eat whatever they want from this place. I mean, hey, that's a benefit. Something kind of like that in 100 Line. I would order sushi every day. Wait! Before we do that, Hina, I want to check something. Yay! But also, I want to see how much it takes to get a gacha thing. Just for a sec. I just want to make sure my count is correct. So it'll take me exactly 88 coins currently to get a roll. Okay. Off top of your VTuber school? Well, thank you. That's kind of to say. It's got a tail too, but it's also kind of big, so I don't really bring it out all too much. Did you remember to call today? Yes, I did, actually. Yes, I did earlier on.
Ah.
There he is.
Huh?
This is worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Show up now, it's like... Actually, I can slap all you with that, I just realized. You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed. Just like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. They formed a circle around something. As soon as I saw what that something was. What the? Before I could catch myself, I cried out. They got his ass! Spread out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, Monokuma's dead, by the way.
What does it look like?
They got his ass.
We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Can we talk about how good this shot is and Togami's smiling over there? I don't know, I just love this.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even faced.
Relax, there's no danger. You say that, but... What is this? What are you guys doing? Oh man, what were you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous? It isn't. What do you want us to say?
Hey, come on.
I guess I'll hand this off, explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's how much I like you. Yakiya found this little fella lying around and then we tore it apart. That doesn't explain anything.
What?
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try to talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. And I found him here just like normal, however, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word. He wasn't moving at all. I waited here until night 9 officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could take a look. They got my boy. Even then, he still didn't make a move. So I immediately initiated the disassembly process. It was master stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick. One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's It's leagues beyond any normal remote toy. Yeah, everything's starting to fall apart now. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway? Besides that, what I'm wondering is, why did he stop moving all of a sudden? I thought maybe he'd malfunction, but we didn't find any because we were taking him apart. So, if he didn't break down...
So, in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind. Something unexpected. Can't imagine any other possibility. Something unexpected. They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be...
Or maybe they got sick or something? But Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind? Oh, I'm sure it's a recording that's set to a timer and plays as necessary. That's true. He always says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey.
I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
You know?
I found something. What is it? It's...
Huh?
What? That's a bomb. That one's installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb! That's super bad, we need to get rid of it. Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements, it's sure to go off.
What?
We're serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
Just a second.
Get it together, you're a man, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm fine, I'm totally fine. You're so not fine, you're all Oh, I probably should have mentioned, the motion sensor is off right now. Geez, don't scare me like that. God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call the race already. Just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging onto it's not going to do anyone any good. I would not just put it down. I would walk far away and place it somewhere else. Not there. Here I put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something bad happened to the mastermind they weren't expecting? What could that have been when I thought about it? Couldn't help but think back to the night before. Being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Makoto.
Hey.
Don't us. Did you hear the thing we just said? Huh? So that's a no. What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now? And we've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
Trying to uncover the mastermind's Schweideni, we're going to break into the headmaster's room. Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree? But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself. Or go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Such ignorance.
This is a battle, a fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But...
I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anyone else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
So, what are you gonna do? You gonna run away or are you gonna fight? You're right. I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
You're gonna break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves. Follow you anywhere, Master, to all the ends of the earth. Soccer, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man, and I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side. We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school. You know, maybe I should make an announcement. I like how Hiro isn't disputing his spinelessness, just pointing out there's a long time for someone more spineless to come along. No, God. I should probably make an announcement to let everyone know that we're going to be live for a long time today. God, everybody's waiting outside, like, building up. It's locked as expected. So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges. But the rules say, we've seen that mastermind isn't watching us, those don't matter anymore.
But...
Well, like Makoto said, if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So in other words...
then we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
Hey.
Hey, sure, bud.
What?
We've come this far, we can't back down now. We agree this is what we have to do, so we have to do it. Are you gonna finish the game today? Yes.
I mean...
We're serious?
What the heck?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
Actually...
Okay, but how are we going to do that? This thing looks pretty sturdy. Then we'll need something sturdy of our own. Danganropa. Yeah, I was going to do it Saturday, but my sleep schedule kind of ate itself alive. The thing in the tool shed.
Oh, so then...
Pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting, that could very well be exactly what we need. Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear.
Take care of yourself too, though. I will. Go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01. What? It's straight up unreasonable. By myself?
Naturally.
Surely like to have your me time once in a while, right? Well, if it's me and you time, Master, then yeah.
What?
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness. I need to save that. With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Hey.
We're serious though, we just want to knock this door down. No promise solved by running away. Find your stones, be a man. He's right. You can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
That's a good quote. Byakuya is full of them.
Hey.
Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us. Maybe, but I'm still super stressed. I'm so tense I can hardly talk. I'm all no. I'm totally flab sauce? Gross! Where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Joe, where'd you come from?
You called for me and
Hello, it's Wonderfirst Murderfirst Fiend, here to greet you all with a razor-sharp smile.
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it? I was supposed to pick an axe? No, you seeping imbecile, the pickaxe. Seeping imbecile? Oh, Master, you woo me with your executive-level barbs. Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe?
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Not possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Ah, the light bulb just went on.
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we solved one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery. Yep, now we need to figure out the true identity of Object X. What are you talking about? Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
You gotta be kidding!
I'm not missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. What do you find? Corpus. Did you hear me? I said corpse. A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden.
What did you say?
Before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden. That's not good. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. I didn't want to, but... The assailant. I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the... Are they really dead? For sure, but... Who is it? Oh god. Just to make things clear. Last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. Whoever that is now, they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you, there's a corpse hanging out here.
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
What?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful, there's no telling what you might find. We need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell if the mask covering their face like that and the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. One thing I do know. It's whoever this is. They attacked me last night in my room. But why? How did they wind up dead in here? Miss this silly-ass franchise? It's fun. Play the 100 line. Their heart isn't beating. They're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood that's there is still wet. Be careful you don't touch it and get some on you. How can you be so calm at a time like this? Who is it? Their face and body are all hidden. They don't have a clue. Now I got time for 100 line right now? Yeah, at least support the devs. You can play it later. Plus, I'm pretty sure they're about to file for bankruptcy. I'm pretty sure it's a girl at least. Huh? Can you tell? Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. The more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay then. Let's just tear the mask clean off.
Come on.
Wait, don't. By the time he called out, it was already too late. Coco's hand shot out toward the mask, and in the next instant... I totally forgot that shit. There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up, 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 it blew up. My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out. But then...
Come on.
Hurry up, put out the fire. As my conscience attempted to float away, the voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water. Drop the water on it. The upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Who's applying for bankruptcy? The creators of Danganropa and Zero Escape, who made the 100 line. They actually had to take out some serious loans to make that game. And it looks like it's not going to... It looks like it might not sell all too well. We don't know yet, but it's not looking so good from what the creator reported. He's just happy that people have the game. And that people are enjoying it, but... You gotta remember, it released at the exact same time, on the exact same day as Oblivion Remastered and Clair Obscur. So, not a good sign. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it. But what the hell, man? It exploded?
What did you say?
I had a bad feeling about that body, but never imagined it would explode. And now the body...
What?
Imagine the gacha game they put out wasn't the greatest choice ever either. Actually, that game's done very, very well and has earned them quite a bit of revenue to help pay off those loans. Actually, that game's doing very, very well. It's burnt to a crisp. It's beyond well done, man. Compared to a steak, I'll never be able to eat steak again. But now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. I'm gonna find out who it was. It's so expensive here. Oh yeah? But I can't blame. Who is in here right now? Huh?
What?
If you consider who's not here, then I'll quickly narrow it down who it must be. There's only one person missing. It's Kyoko. Kyoko! Then that dead body... Is Kyoko? That can't be right. Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words...
The Mastermind. Huh?
What?
Mastermind?
What the heck?
There's no way the Mastermind got charbroiled. Get serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering, but I have reason to believe it may be true. Their mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if its master is dead. But the corpse is a girl, right? It doesn't make sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said? So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
Yeah, one thing I can say about 100 Line, I've spent a good amount of time in that game. That is one of the most unique RPGs I've ever played in my life. It's phenomenal. And you will get a lot out of it if you enjoy the content. Because when they say 100 endings, they really mean it. They're very different from each other. You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't. Then could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student at Hope's Peak.
What?
What are you talking about? The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
What?
I think you better tell us everything you know. All Kyoko told me was... Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have proof yet, but I have no doubt I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here and it's female that would match the body's characteristics. And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
So the mastermind is the girl Mukuro and she's a student here? And she's the ultimate despair? But if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot, how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense to just suddenly show up and then die. We better take a close look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is. Hey, wait.
What?
Are we forgetting something? You know, Toko?
What?
Oh yeah, she got totally blown up, huh? Forget about it. I'm sure the explosion vapor... I'm sure the explosion vaporized her. You good? Oh, she survived! Oh, she survived! What just happened? Master!
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen. Then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
That is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen. God. Right now I have to focus on the body. I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Mako. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. Not Kyoko, after all. Strange hand. There's something on the ground here. Fine. There's something next to the body. It's... a key? Is it what Kyoko took from Monokuma? Right, what'd you steal? I stole this. Different key. Looking at it, I can tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma's, probably the only key of its kind on Earth. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
Did you find something? Yeah, this is on the ground near the body. I've never seen this key before. What could it possibly go to? So even you don't know, then. Makoto, I'm gonna give you a very important task. Huh?
I see.
That key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked. You mean?
So in other
words... The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the 2nd floor. It's in your hands. So I'm your errand boy now? Alright. Okay, let's go down to the 3rd floor. Ba-dum-bum. It's great, but we need to go back and gachapon. I found 100 more mono coins. No, we're saving all of our mono coins for the end. I have 273. Don't worry, we are not short on coins, and we will be getting more. Do not worry. Oh, Princess Crimson! Hey, maybe the 2 gift subs. I appreciate it. Awful damn kind of you. I forgot where... No, wait. That wasn't where it was. There it is. But hey, thanks for the streams. Hey, appreciate it. Oh, you know what? I should let everyone know that's going to be a longer stream now. Let me message everybody in the Discord really quick. Which, by the way, while I'm at it, Nagito T. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Thank you kindly. If you're new here, just as a heads up, I got a Discord one the next time I go live. Just if you feel free, me or one of the mods will let you in later. But yeah, let me do a quick announcement there to let everyone know that we're going to be live. Woof. Oh, meow meow choco chow to you too. Alright. Okay. Let me do that, let everyone know. Grab a quick Yingli image here. I think it'd be cute. Dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Yeah, there we go, Artie. Okay, cute. Let's do that. Do that. Said developer and publisher of Danganropa are going bankrupt. The creator of Danganropa and the creator of Zero Escape, who founded a studio, are facing financial problems, and we don't know if they're going to get the money back for 100 Line. As good of a damn game that is, it doesn't look too great based on what, I always forget his name. Not Uchikoshi, the other one, is posting on his social media. They're more just happy they got the game out, but it doesn't look like they're making their money back. Okay, let me do this. Do that. Whoa! It's knocked over my drink. That would have been bad. I talk with my hands too much. Oh no. Yeah, I'll just do a repost. That's why not. People will understand. Okay. Let's do that. Do good. Spike Chunsoft? No. Spike Chunsoft didn't do the 100 Line. No, they made their own studio, like I said. Hold on, let me grab the, what is their damn names? 2Kyo Games. 2Kyo Games? It's supposed to be like Tokyo, but it's like 2Kyo. My bad? Nah, you're good. Spike Chunsoft is something completely different. No, they left Spike Chunsoft, actually, to go form their own studio. Is it like Too Cute? Too Cute? Too Cute? They made World's End Club, which was also positively received, and what was it? Death Comes True, which is really cool if you haven't seen it. It's like a live-action kind of visual novel thing. I heavily recommend it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ah, hands. Tsukio? Raincoat is not under them, actually. Raincoat was still made under, I think a different label. Ugh. Tribe 9? No, I don't believe Tribe... Who published Tribe... or who developed Tribe 9? I'm pretty sure that's still under the same creator. No, that's Akatsuki Games. Yeah, that's Akatsuki. That's what I thought. But I believe the money is still going to the dev. Okay. There we go. The door of the data center was definitely locked before. Let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I'd found in the garden into the keyhole, it fits. Then this is the key to the data center. I managed to unlock the data center. I guess all that running around paid off. To go tell everyone else. Oh yeah, they definitely created, it just wasn't under their independent label. Their independent studio. 100 Line is an indie game. So you're back, how'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now.
I see.
Interesting. Don't believe I can elaborate. I'll check it out someday myself. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. It's probably not a good idea to go inside that room by yourself, all things considered. It's like the door's still unlocked. So when you open that door, there's not going to be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words...
It's in your hands. Hey, Gala, thank you for following. Hope you enjoy your stay. Again? It means I trust you. That's an absolute lie. Oh my god, are they all staying away from the door? Where's Hagakure? That's really funny, actually. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. With a silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. I gently pushed open the door. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Oh god. In a word, the room was... strange. I mean, all the rooms now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school here. The fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread. What? That's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Congrats, Makoto, you've been conscripted as certified bomb door tester. Do not resist. Every part of the school was covered. This is... What? It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on the monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us. To watch us? Then this room is...
It's all clear.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The Mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think this settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind. Then the Mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious. It's too bad they'd go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead. Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Because I mean, that body... Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that...
But...
If the Mastermind really is dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit, come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. What about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. What? Murdered? So you think so too, huh?
Naturally.
The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There's absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But...
Why's it gotta be that way? Who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you!
Now do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. The Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. We may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Master must have spent who knows how much time here. That's like an evil Twitch mod. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind. You can't just leave before you solve the mystery. What's the point of that? There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master Go, it's like a feast for the eyes. How much is a monthly membership? What? I see. There's a bunch of monitors mounted on the wall. I wanted specifically to... Alright. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. Oops. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So we can't do anything. Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? The Mastermind has been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may be right about that.
What?
But there's no point thinking about it now. You're right. Fighting spirit is what I use to not break games. It fails quite often. Sure. There's nothing showing up on... That's an old DVD player. There's nothing showing up on this one. Hey look, next to that TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas. So if we hook up that antenna, we can watch TV? Someone say TV.
You know?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here. Are you talking about me?
Okay.
Anyway, if we watch TV, let's do it. Come on, come on, come on.
You know?
Oh, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Let me work my magic and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I get the reference, but what's he talking about? The last melee setup, good god. The 16th Yin, lying hidden somewhere in the stream, the one they call the ultimate Yin. Watch out for him. God. That's why Baguette is on vacation. Checks out. The store's kinda creepy, it's got a picture of Monokuma on it. It could be inside. No luck. The door is locked, huh? What if you use that key that opened this room? Let's give it a try. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole. No.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's picture on it. But worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Then do it. Friggin' idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were here sitting watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it. Huh? This is... Is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring the room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird, huh? You're weird.
But...
This TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Good
Good idea. Let's give that a try. Here went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be...
It means right, we could watch Dragon Ball? Oh, thank God. There must be some kind of trick to it, some weird setup. I have all the Dragon Ball episodes stored on hard drives. We should watch them. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually...
I'm not sure, but... Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Been a while, you friggin' bastards. Monokuma. How you're supposed to be dead? Me dead? Don't be freaking stupid.
What?
You're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. Not even, it's been like half a day at most. How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see, the moment you went from hope to despair. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all this for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the one that should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh right now.
Well now.
And that's that.
Shing.
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you all to have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going.
Let me out of here!
We're supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know? I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Well, I'm pooped from all that laughing. Guess I'll just get to the point now. Point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew I was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you out on a blood-gushing secret to tell you about it. The TV is absolute without a doubt displaying the signal coming on the antenna. The fuck was that? A peon.
Huh?
What does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine. I'll just tell you.
Chills,
This
chills,
killing game is being
chills.
broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme!
The killing game is being broadcast live to the world. It's the most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow?
Oh, no!
The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I've found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course!
I heard a kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
Oh, hey. Oregano Mikoto, how you doing? You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually...
What if they already did? Huh?
Yes, indeed!
But then again, it's not really end of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be!
But to take control of all communications like that, you need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. That's something you all need to that's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course!
Yeah, duh, there's this little business of... And this sucks.
A body has been discovered.
Fuck.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial? What do you mean? Man.
It's the Monokuma file! Heart-pounding
Things are going to get pretty
excitement.
crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Oh god. And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment in? How is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what'd he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at that point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. Nani?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind Mukuro Ikusaba isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko. There's no other possibility. The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? That's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we better begin.
But...
If we're going to have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Must be someone participating in our school life. So you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? I'm so tired of the word despair. We barely use it. We're like just getting to that point of using it. Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying now.
Huh?
You just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm gonna begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That's how this game works, after all. Just... Oh, right! The Chapter 5 music, I forgot. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They also had been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. Version with cowbell. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important from one end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe I'll find out more sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh. There's something weird about the body's fingernails. Do the Danganropa games have multiple endings? Yes! This game has 3 endings. I'll be showing all of them. These are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they get in the way of normal activity. We're wrapping up Danganropa 1 today, Billy. There's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? Got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but... I only know 2? Yep, 3 endings. Looks like it's a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. Hard mode because there's no Kyoko. No Kyoko, which means it's all up to us this time. The upper half of the body got set on fire in the explosion, so it's totally blackened. And the top half of the body is wet. That's because it got set on fire and I threw water on it. Since I only threw water on the part that was on fire, the top half, the bottom half is still dry. Bleach is very good for white clothes. Not if you're talking about the show or the manga. I've never read or watched it. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. Okay. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's one little piece left. The lower half of the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bottle of water on it. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. There's nothing strange about that. Right? Hello, Theo Raven. Step away. I remember there were some chickens in the chicken coop. I count 4 chickens. 4.
Yo!
What's going on, Makoto? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Of course. There were precisely 5. Yeah, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? Well, there's only 4 chickens now. We're 1 short. Huh? That's so weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
But...
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then.
What?
What we're going to do going to 5 to 4 is going to have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
It's like a jigsaw puzzle. Even a single piece of conspiracy, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hiro and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Death comes in 4. Yeah. It's a conspiracy. Oh, there's my knife. It's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? Must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. Monokuma files said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean this knife is what caused the fatal injury? By the way, this knife looks really familiar. Is this? That's it, it's the knife that person was holding. This is getting really weird. There's just too many strange occurrences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab the same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because... when they attacked, I was kind of in a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko was the one that attacked me, but why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. Can't be. There's no way. Alright. Let me in. Just be sure I should take a look at the tool shed. The room's dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Is that a tarp? Was there a tarp in here before? Makoto killed the victim? Wait. I should probably look into that. It could be related to the case. I'm almost sure from here on out on failure, they don't get a different game over dialogue. They don't vote for Makoto. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside, it's totally clean and completely dry. On the side of that tarp, it's wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. There is the one thing in here that concerns me. This is the only thing that concerned you. Right, okay. Yakuya. Good time, Makoto. Want to talk. What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words...
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
In other words...
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? The murder took place after nighttime. You know that for sure. Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Girl's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I confirmed that when I arrived last night, there was no body here.
In other words...
So the murder could have only taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Tokohiro Hina and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. Nani? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get them. At that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure— oh my god, he does have a way to blame Makoto, doesn't he? Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, and? In other words, all four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to go get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
But you never came to the door, so where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? It makes sense to get everyone's alibis regardless. It's still evidence, you know? Listen, Makoto, remember how the body looked before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloodied. But for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks. That was a big help. After you explained it, I told her remember how it looked. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Alright. You're up. It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay, and?
You're serious?
Oh, I was just thinking about when we first found the body. When the body was found, huh? This is the second case you star as the suspect? Yeah, case 1. Case 1 and case 5. I should look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. I was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym, where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. That's right. I'd have been right around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now you mention it, I think you're right. So I think we say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done. That's a pretty small job. That thing. Whatever it's called. The sprinklers. It's set to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Hold on. So sprinklers start at 7:30 each morning? If the body was here before then, the sprinkler should have gone at what? Which would mean the murder must have taken place. Hey, you.
In other words...
All four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
That's
okay.
right.
I don't think I've seen everything there is to see. Fragments of something, they're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I think I've seen something like it before, but where? Was it there? I'll have to double check that later. I see. I think I've checked everything I need to do in this area. But I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Whoops! Where that fragment goes, I need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. If I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more, but the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
Byakuya has the key, right.
Just give...
I don't have a choice, I'll have to see if you'll let me borrow her room key. Byakuya? Hey, Byakuya. If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that'd be a different story. Will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you, I may not. What a jerk! Pink blood? Lots of it. In the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. I think we mean the gym. Which is all the way down there, so let me just do a little bit of teleporting instead. Ah, there you are. Monokuma's laying dismounted on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
I just found something. What is it? Yeah, it's part of that bomb. It's... Toko's alibi was with everybody else's. They all have the same alibi because all four of them were together all night.
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Yeah, it is part of the bomb. That's what I thought. That bomb went missing. No doubt about that. The fragments I found look similar. I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. Back to the garden. Can I check out that monitor? Damn. All right. In this godless realm, I can't even get free coins. Okay. There we go. I'll admit, not really interested in Bleach. I don't really watch or read shonen very much. Hey, you. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. But the jams do fuck, I will admit. Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. I don't think Byakuya wants to blame Makoto, but he needs to in order to get more evidence. It's just how it is. Sucky as it is. Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid in the keyhole, and then... And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. In we go. Wow, what a boring room comparatively to everybody else. The fuck is that? There's something on the table. It's a wood block decoration.
What?
What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably a key. The lockers of those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. I wouldn't know. Never gone to a public bathhouse. It doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly possible.
But if it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Well, considering her talent is question mark, that's probably why. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to. Right, the lockers. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. Oh. Okay.
Such ignorance.
It'd be wise to look around a bit more. I have certain articles hanging out to dry. Better not look in there. Alright. Not down there, huh? Waistband? No, she doesn't have one. What do you want from me, Byakuya? Can I take this with me?
It's certainly possible.
If it is a key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I saw something in the dojo. Okay. And they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have? Seinen? It depends. Definitely depends. It'd be wise to look around a bit. Oh, you want me to talk to you? That's what. My bad.
What?
You want to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here. Sorry. Regardless, you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete. Something to give us some sort of direction here? More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. What's this?
It's true.
Right, the envelope symbol of determination. Right. Ugh. Berserk might catch your interest. I've watched the original anime Berserk, and I've seen, or I've read the manga as well. Not caught up. I do read JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I'm also not really that caught up on JoJo Lands either. What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Interesting.
Well, something certainly happened, so open it. Fair enough. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Okay, that's what I was remembering. Right. Could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry, Mukuro Ikusaba.
I see.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile. Looks like it. It's probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you it was a key and redacted. Right. It must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing. This is what she left behind. Don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and find your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later alone and completely unannounced. She revealed she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir in those 3 years. She insisted she hadn't been kidnapped, that she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. I forgot about Fenrir completely. Oh, good God. The ultimate soldier. Mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in. It's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. There's no way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things, just an ordinary person, but then...
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Are you sure that's close to Avalanche? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Group is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. This is all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir is already...
Found it!
Wow, I feel like our hero's becoming a bit player, and a bit player's becoming our hero. It's you.
What?
What have you got in your pretty little hand there?
What?
Oh, you found her profile? So what if we did?
Hey!
Don't freak out on me, I'm not going to hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on a dedication to organization and order. When's the over-the-shoulder Shuri plays Mukuro during war crimes? You know, I feel like that wouldn't be too good of an idea. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh. So you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course!
Absolutely! Can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I've ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
When you all first got together in the main hallway back then, there were 15 people there, right? I think the first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. A misunderstanding, are you saying?
In other words...
There weren't actually 15.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of the students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. Then... Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life again. So the one making all the regulations is... Why? Say the line, Kyoko. Why?
Huh?
Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... like I told you, the killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I want to make sure everyone's on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get to, so I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge. I want to get back to that sneaky Miss Kiriyuri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but she wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone else to see. What? Okay, that's all you get. Wow, what a dick. Kyoko wear those gloves to cover a bunch of scars? So on the back of her hand. That tattoo. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? That's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide those scars. Which means... those fake nails on the corpse. You thinking about Kyoko again? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
That's right.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules of the game. But why would he tell us that, and why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Mukuro's related to the case?
It's certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko. Nani? That would explain why we'd have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. What makes you say that? You thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of the way to reveal themselves to us? A dick to the end. Oh wow, now that I know that I don't never want to be friends with her again, that's probably what he was getting at.
So in other words...
But I don't think Makoto would ever give a shit. Mukuro giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold to say the least. It makes more sense then to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. The way you say it definitely does seem possible, but if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? I believe our work here is finished. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if the key and the dojo are connected.
Let's go.
Oh, straight to the dojo. All right. What a chill place. Save, because you never know. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like at those super traditional public bathhouses. Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? I should probably use the key we found on that locker, right?
That's right.
Well, try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock end. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Oh my. There are arrows in here. It's like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Something else inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for.
I see.
Blood stain on it. If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. Makoto able to identify titanium at a glance? Well, titanium arrows aren't that uncommon. I actually used to do archery. If it is, that means it must surely be related to the case. The duct tape's related to the case somehow. How could it possibly be involved? Yeah, dun dun. Oh. That's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room? Arrows! Aren't these developers wonderful? Get out of here, Bubsy! But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Perhaps. Byakuya? Forget it. Now we need to continue on to the next location. What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir. The mercenary group that Mukuro was a part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in this school would you go to do research on something? Archive. That's right, the archive is all kinds of info that us general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins, let's hurry. What could possibly go wrong? Twitch's front page 24/7. Oh? Wait. Foster behavior. Thank you very much for following. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Welcome on in. The Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. And here we go. Yeah, it just kind of like slides in and there's like notches that make up the lock and it slides into notches then turns it. That's really all it is, just matches up with the indentation. Quickly return with a file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I don't expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they're a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They've been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there were mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. This is our reality. The only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. Sammy, it's too early, go to bed? Nuh-uh. I haven't even been awake that long, come on. Please, it's not time for me to sleep yet. I appreciate the 45-month resub, though. It says right here, Makoto, that you're a little bitch. Everyone says so, even this report. So did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now you mention it, the report says something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? The Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show the member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad gets a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Oh no.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us, organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that.
You're really not ready for where the plot goes if you have no idea what's going on.
Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
Then the time has come. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure it out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Huh? Why, are you jealous?
Hey.
Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking and brace yourselves. We'll be here any second. Any second. It could show up at any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But... we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be...
Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or... or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What, I made you wait? You've got all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words...
waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? If we all agree it's a violation, I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey.
Oh boy. I'm here and no rule's been broken. Kyoko! You're still alive. It's a ghost, please. Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish, so spoiled. I have no bearing on what this game is like besides the memes. Oh lord. You're right, there's no penalty officially, but I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Hustle your butts on the elevator, I'll be just one step ahead of you. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Now we've got to deal with a ghost. Shut up. I told you stop talking.
Let's go.
Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Bianca stepped into the elevator. Oh boy.
But...
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you, where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you?
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. When did you find out?
So...
Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
However...
Sorry, kept you all waiting. But if you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's what the key you found goes to.
Wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words...
I used Monokuma's secret tool which can open any lock in the school. What?
Just a second!
What are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
It would seem...
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
If that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Alright, endgame. Being the last one left, I stepped onto the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't ever imagine getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh god, this room.
Wait! I can't wait!
I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs have passed.
Thrills, chills,
Let's get on with the show.
kills.
And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. I do have 2 additional skill points. Is that worth anything? Is there anything here that's 2 that I could use? No, I already have a better one of that. Downshift, upshift. Cheat code. Time limit never goes down. Automatically target the weak spots during concentration. It's not terrible. Trance. Nah. Give me automatic clock on. Kinetic depth perception. All right. Really quick. Hey, duty. Hey, Fast. Hey, really quick. Seeing as we're about to go into trial, feel free to go use the washroom, or some of you need it. I'm gonna go do the same. I didn't realize this game had a skill system. Oh, the next two games actually have a leveling system and everything. Yeah, this game has a skill and ability system and like gameplay mechanics. It's kind of crazy. But be right back. Feel free to BRB if you need to as well.